Salutations! Hello, everyone. I'm sorry I'm late. Again. But I'm not that late. It's okay. It's an okay late. This is a reasonable kind of late. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a reasonable late. I'm so okay. I'm so okay with this. Hello, everyone. Good evening. How's it going? Oh my god. I feel like there's so many of you guys who I haven't gotten to see in a bit. Yes. Who haven't got to see in a bit. Welcome back. Good to see y'all. Hello, hello. Hi guys, welcome back. Oh dude, I'm so dead today. Oh my god. Reasonably late? My Oshi's sus. I know. In exchange, I'm like super... Well, okay, I'm not like dead, but like my stomach was so unhappy with me. I like tried some weird little candy thing and it made my stomach very unhappy. To the point where it felt like I was on drugs or something. You know, I was like, you know, okay, so you guys know, right? I'm pretty fucking built diff. So I don't get like headaches or things like that, right? Like I don't get headaches, I don't get whatever. Actually, that should be a little bigger. Yeah, so I don't get any of that. And so I was like, oh, dude, what the fuck was this piece of candy or whatever, man? And so, like, it gave me, like, a headache, and then it made me feel warmer and shit, and I was just like, bro, this is, like, worse than weed. Anyway, so that's what happened. I did not plan for it. I did not think it would give me any kind of problem. Just a fucking piece of candy thing. It was, like, one of those, like, for fun candies that was supposed to do some other shit. Like not like a weed candy, no, but it was like, what was it? Yeah, it was some like weird experimental candy. I was supposed to do some silly shit, and it did not. One, it didn't even do that. Does it hurt a lot? Nah, it's just kind of like, physically I'm like, ugh. Because I don't really get any like physical problems, so I'm just like, ugh. So I'm sorry, I will do the hand cam on Friday though. I'll do it on Friday. We'll move that to Friday. We'll just switch Friday and today. Today's just gonna be a more chill day, so I'm so sorry. But we will do the hand cam. It'll be on Friday. So I am sorry, guys. I had to move it, but yeah. I'm so glad I got to see. I still get to see a lot of you guys. Yeah, I'm otherwise good. Like I'm not like. At least it's not a day where I'm sleepy. I hate the days where I'm sleepy because then I feel bad because I'm just like yeah. You have a mild headache, right? Oh, and the lights are bugging you. I get that. I like it really sucked because like, okay, so I had to actually take like an ibuprofen, and ibuprofen works really well for me because I don't ever take it. And so like I never get headaches. Like when I say never, I mean I can't remember the last time I've had a headache. And so this is the first time in like probably a while. And so I was like, oh, what the fuck did that weird piece of candy do? So I was like, ow. Ow. It's like the guy cold, right? You know, it's like if you never have these problems, when you have it, you're like, I'm dying. So I have like the man cold, you know, whenever I get colds, I get like the man cold, not like the girl cold where the girls are like, this is nothing, you know, like, yeah, I get like the equivalent of like a man headache where I'm like, I'm dying. I'm just like, oh my God. I like looked at my roommates, I'm like, I'm dying. And like, what happened? I'm like, I have a headache. And they were like, huh? Like Rumi couldn't understand. The other guy's like, huh? Oh man, it's so funny. Man. DK, thank you for the 27! Thank you for being a T3 all this time, man. Really appreciate you, you know. Thank you. Sasquatch, welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Good to see y'all. Hello. Oh, thank you for that vibe, DK. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you. Simbali, welcome back. Good to see you. I feel like it's been a bit. So welcome back to you. Good to see ya. Sinon, always good to see you, of course. Hello, Cookie, my favorite cookie. Queen, good to see you. Hello. Welcome back to you too. Some of you guys I haven't got to see in a little bit. Welcome back. Eric, good to see ya. Hello, Seek, Ren, Brave Loop, of course. Phil, always good to see you. Outlaw, how you doing, my dude? Hey, European, my favorite European. Ushio, welcome back. Good to see you too. Hello, Howrah. Hello, everybody. Yeah, I'm dying. The world's ending. Put me in my misery. Slip my corpse into the coffin. You know, sign it. Make sure that you, sign it early to get a good spot on my coffin. That's what I'm gonna tell people. Yep. I wonder if anyone's ever done that. I wonder if anyone's ever done that, to be like, hey, make sure you get to the funeral early so you can sign my coffin and get a good location. You know what I mean? Like, do people sign people's coffins? Am I gonna be the first motherfucker to be like, hey, when I die, let everyone sign my coffin? Because that sounds like a great idea. Yep, that sounds like a great idea. Oh yeah. Dealership. 63 months is insane. I hope you've been doing well, man. Thank you so much for 63 months. Oh my God. We're getting old together. I love that. I love that so much. My favorite thing. Rock says, thank you so much for this. 47 months. Thank you. What does the eyes say to each other? What? Between us, something's about... Oh God, I haven't heard that in fucking years. Can't believe this. Shadow Wolf, thank you for the biddies. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. Each subscriber that funds my funeral will get their name engraved on the coffin. True. Neurosis, why do I feel like it's been a bit since I've seen your name? Where you been? How dare you? How dare you make me miss you? Good to see you again. Welcome back. It's actually not bad. Why aren't people doing it? See, I'm telling you, right? It's not the worst of ideas, right? Right. Mm-hmm. Oh, you've been sick and dying. Okay, well, I'm proud of you for not sick and dying anymore. God, how dare you get sick and start dying? Back to night. Thank you, God. It's not the same without you. See, look what you've done. Can you, like, I don't know, think about how people like me feel, you know, your poor android overlord who's always here and, like, never gets sick and shit, you know? Like, can you imagine how lonely it is for me when you humans start dropping dead like flies, you know? Like, God, think about my feelings a little bit, okay? Like, oh my God. Oh my God. I thought Nero was here last week. That's the point. It's been a whole week. You know how long a single day is for a content creator? No, for real though, seriously. Don't die, guys. I'll make you feel bad. Like right now. Yeah, like flies. God, you fragile humans. Oh my God. Not dead. If I'm not dying, I'm not trying hard enough. Also true though. Also very true. You're not wrong about that. I have to augment myself to hold out. Yeah, it's literally the if you die, I'll kill you energy. Yeah, that's me. I'm sure I was the one who came up with that. Yeah. Yep. I haven't undergone the android process yet. True. We must clankerize everyone. That's clearly the answer, right? We must assimilate everyone into clankerism. Like the new, like, guys, here's our new, like, way, right? It's like, do you know the way? It's like, yes. Have you heard of clanker? Have you heard of the clankering? The great clankering? Oh, that would be so funny. Oh my God, Zaxi, welcome back. Yeah, I am literally the I'll kill you if you die. Like, if you die, I will come to your house and strangle you. Don't make me strangle you. You don't want me to do that. Yeah, let me tell you. Don't make me come over there and, like, you know, snap your neck. Okay, yeah. So you better not die, 'cause that's what's gonna happen. You know, you don't want me doing that. Yep. I'm down with it. Okay. Damn, double death goes crazy. Yeah, that's right. Double death. I'm doubling down on the death. Yeah, it goes crazy. But then I die twice. Who's done that before? That's also true. But if you die twice after I've already done that to someone else, then you are not the first one. And then it's not cool anymore. You know what I'm saying? That's true. So if you're gonna do that, you better damn make sure you're the first one. You better. You almost died. I think that's a lot of us. I'm gonna need more context. Punishment for dying and being unable to watch Sayu is death. Yeah, exactly. It's on the gravestone. It's gonna be like death by death. That's a great gravestone. I think no one else will have a gravestone quite like that. So if you say on your gravestone death by death, you might be the first to say that. Can we get documentation on that, please? Because I'm only gonna put that on my gravestone if someone else hasn't already done that, because then there's no point. I drink lamp oil. You drank lamp oil 11 months old. Almost died. You turned blue. There was lamp oil when you were 11 months old. Where did you find it? In the mines? That's wow. If we all die, we could use our bones to make our armor. I'm so glad you learned so much from our Sons of the Forest streams. I'm so proud of you, my dude. You've learned so well. Yeah, I'm proud of you. Wow. Yeah, if Sons of the Forest has taught us anything, simply use your bones to make armor. Yeah. And then use some, you know, abomination's skin to wear as skin armor. Yeah. That's crazy. I'm sure Sayu can have me remade as a cyborg. That'll cost you. Yeah. You can buy lamp oil at Walmart. Okay, yeah, but like who owns lamp oil? I'm so curious. And why? For what lamp doth you burn oil? Already a member of an unholy group. Oh, God forbid. God forbid. When I discovered I had kidney failure at the ER, I originally went for a stomach ulcer. Then I learned that you also learned you had. And then you went into shock. And you still didn't die. You're invincible. Wow. Wow. Sometimes I always wonder, which part goes into shock more or first? Your mind or your body? Because, like, your body can be shocked. But, like, your mind could not be shocked. Like, I'm kind of wondering someday if something happens to me. Like, you know, if I get, like, impaled through with, like, a rod or something, right? Will I be more shocked or will my body be more shocked? I actually think, like, I'm very strong of mind mentally, but, like, oh boy, I think I'll be more shocked, I'll be honest. And I'm trying to, like, mentally train my brain more so that every day I can work towards if I someday get seriously injured physically, that my brain won't be as shocked as my body, because then I would feel cool. The body? Okay. Because, like, honestly, in my head, I would go like, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck. And I want to, like, not be there, you know? I want to, like, not be like, oh shit, oh fuck. I just want to kind of go, that sucks. Yeah. Okay. Stay calm. Stay calm. That's okay. Everything's fine. Look away. You know, like, I'm not going to be the everything's fine level, but I want to be the level of, like, all right, keep it together. You know, keep it together. But, like, I'm so small that I think it's going to be really hard for me to keep it the fuck together if I get impaled by something. Because likelihood, the impaling is probably half my size. So I'm going to be like, Oh, thank you, Min. That means a lot. Thank you. I don't think I'm awesome ever, like, most of the time. So thank you so much for that. Tosan hitting the 100. That's so cool. That's so cool. Thank you so much, Tosan. Thank you, guys. That is extra special because sometimes I'm just like, surprise, stream. Hi, Stock. Welcome back. Good evening. How are you doing? Good to see you. My wonderful Russian friend. I think with wounds, at a certain point, you just go into shock. That's what I'm thinking. Right? I'm like, how much can I prevent that? But realistically, I'm not that strong of mind. Hey, Six-Pack, how you doing, my dude? How goes? Yeah, it's just a flesh wound. Yeah, I want to be able to think it's just a flesh wound, but I don't got the mind in me for that. I'm gonna be like, ah, man, I didn't even finish my will. You didn't lose your streaker at 101? Damn! Oh my god. Can you guys not flex on, like, poor Tosan here? It's okay, Tosan. I think you're amazing. They're just flexing in chat, like, I'm at 101. Yeah, I have 101. It's like I have a pack of Oreos, but I have 2 packs of Oreos. I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, oh my god, I'm so proud and so honored. And then the rest of the class just goes, well, I have 2 packs of Oreos. Me too, teacher. I'm like, can you kids shut the fuck? I'm kidding. That's so funny though. I have a rock. No, sorry. Piprup here saying I only have 58 was the equivalent of, like, you know that meme? It's like, I've got a quarter. I've got a rock, you know? Oh, that's so funny. Hi, Sulfurous. I'm just here when I can be, man. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, dude. Going the extra mile with the resub. Thank you for 21. Thank you so much.
I got a quarter. I got a rock.
Exactly. Thank you, Ahukeo. Really appreciate it. Oh, man. Thank you for all the Tangias, man. I love the Tangias so much. They're so fun. Hello, Garth. It's been a bit. How you been? I'm hanging in there, buddy. Who throws a quarter in rock, paper, scissors? That's funny. That's funny. You're a sweetheart. Thank you for your trust and friendship. I appreciate it. Of course, dog. Thank you. I very much appreciate you too. Thank you so much for being awesome. Hee hee hee. Thank you for being a part of us. Is the sound on? No, your mom's on though. I've been well, thanks, kind of sad. Aww. Your cat lived 18 and a half years. That's a good length though. That's a good length. I'm glad to hear that though. She's still going. I know she won't be around much longer. Yeah, I think it depends on like a lot of factors. A lot of cats live to be past 20. If you weren't, I'm sure you've probably already done research into it, but like, a lot of cats live to be like past 20. Like, yeah, 24, 25, 26. Yeah, I know we all usually hear more about cats that die early, but that's because, you know, you hear about it. But no, there were lots of cats. So like we were talking about it maybe like several weeks ago. We were like, yeah, no, plenty of cats. Like people were like, yeah, my cat lived to like 28. My cat lived to like yada yada. You know, yeah. Oh, you hope Nala gets there. She's a rock. Same. Little son is on my chair right now. Huh, baby girl? You're gonna be 8 years old in a few months. You're gonna be 8. I know. And then when I remember when she turned 7, I was starting to think, oh my god, that's old. Oh my god, oh no. And then I like, you look up the average like cat age, and it's in like the double digits, and you're like, oh, never mind. You're like, never mind. She has not slowed down at all. Yes, cat age is insane. Like cats live insanely long. Your cat was a strain that run the litter too. Yeah, I think my girl is the runs the litter. She's so small. Tiny little thing. Also, hi Kathy. Good to see you, girl. How you doing? What you been up to? Hello, Ghost Wolf. Always good to see you. Your cousin's cat is as old as you? Damn! Oh yeah, or you could get a turtle, and the turtle will definitely be living, like, past you. Bum bum bum. You had a Pomeranian that lived to 20. Wow. I feel like that's so hard for dogs, because dogs, especially Pomeranians, they fucking yap their life away. Like, them and like Chihuahuas, they keep yapping and they won't shut the hell up. So it's like every time you yap, you shorten your life by like another day. And man, those things do not shut up. If a cat reaches 21, can they drink? Surely. I have no idea what you're saying, phone. No idea what you're saying.
I'm having a conversation.
It's because of the size or something. Yeah, it's also partially the size, yeah. Smaller dogs live longer than, like, bigger dogs. That's a thing. No, that's not it. There we go. In Australia, you only be 18. Oh, it's 18 to drink in Australia? Damn, I could see that. Your teacup Maltese made to 18. Wow. How did you keep yourself from not sitting on it? I think that's the bigger fear. Oh, thanks. Yep, thank you. That's very normal. Very normal. Yep. And yet horses live for 25 to 30. Do they really? Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Wow. Wow. 25 to 30 is insane. I love that yikes emote so much. God dang it. The fucking angry Chinese lady fucking manager. Oh, wait. Alright, there we go. Thanks. Thank you. I appreciate that. I actually think I'm out of whipped cream, so, you know, that's, yeah. Sometimes people don't realize how awesome they are. It's necessary to remind them. Heck yeah. I'm probably one of those. If I'm any kind of awesome, I don't think I'm awesome. I don't think I'm awesome. I'm not reaching like my own standards, and my own standards aren't like super, they're not like super high. And so it kind of makes me feel like, wow, like at least until I reach those standards, then I'm not going to be like awesome in my eyes. So I'm like, well, hopefully we'll get there. There's like one metric I really want. One metric I really want. And once I get there, I'll feel like $1,000,000. But it's just the one that I can't seem to get. You know? You don't think you're already awesome? I do not. I do not. Because if I was, then I would have the metric that I wanted. And, you know, a lot of you guys know what that is. I like spoke about it in like my yearly goals. But we're definitely getting closer to it. Some days it feels like I'm taking a, you know, I took one step forward, and some days I'm like, some days it is 2 steps backwards, but I'm like, you know, that's okay. That's okay. Like, some days I'm just like, I did something that made it 2 steps backwards or 1 step backwards, so it's okay. It just be like that sometimes. Haha, thank you guys. I appreciate that. You gotta get better at singing. I get that. I get that. Imagine being awesome couldn't be me. I think you're pretty cool. Aw, thank you guys. I appreciate that. You're awesome. Awesome just isn't accepted by everyone. That's also true. Sometimes. Mm-hmm. Knowing you're a hard worker won't be long till it happens either way. Oh, thank you guys. I appreciate that. You guys always lift me up and keep me lifted up, so you know, I believe in you guys. How's the granola supply? You take me back, my dude. You know what's funny? Even after moving like homes and stuff like that, I still have fucking leftover granola bags from way back in the day. Some of them are like super duper expired, and some of them are not as expired. Like some of them are like round 2 or 3 bags of granola. Okay. And these are from like 2020. Like in 2020, okay, when I was a face cam streamer, I was known for my granola, my bags of granola. There's this one specific Japanese granola brand that I you know, that I really liked, okay? And I was known as like the granola girl in 2020. And some of you guys from back then remember. Oh my god, I swear I don't have, I have like 1 or 2 bags from like back then because I had so many. And then I waited a few years and then got back into it again because it's really good granola, okay? Really good. And then I still have those bags. And so now I'm just like, I left a bunch at my old place, and I'm just about to be like, whatever I leave at that place, feel free to throw out, you know, to my dad, who's gonna help, like, you know, clean up the place, right? And I'm just like, yeah. And then the ants attack. The ants never got my granola. That's the key. They never got it. No granola for the ants. Nope. My granola. She has granola in her hair. Unfortunately, I don't think I could make that work, but you know, it's a nice thought. I remember the granola days, so funny. Thank you, fam. Thank you. What stopped you from finishing the granola supply? I just forgot. Honestly, I kind of do this thing, which I've told you guys before, where I will get super into and super obsessed with some kind of food or snack. Some kind of snack, not a food. And then I'll buy like a frick ton of it because I'll be so only wanting to eat that one thing. And then I'll sometimes dabble in some other stuff, right? Like I'll sprinkle in some like other, you know, things that I like to eat sometimes here and there. But then I really buy that one. It's kind of insane. Kind of insane. I recognize that. You've been buying 20-pound boxes of chocolate. It takes you like some 2-ish months to finish. Oh my god. I get that. I get that. I fucking love chocolate so much. Oh, you're saving to go to Japan in September for your 30th. That's awesome. That is awesome. I'm probably gonna be there in like October again. Do I love food? I love food. I often surprise people with like my random food knowledge because I just get around. I just get around to food. Hi, Gambit! Good to see you, my dude. Yeah, like a lot of like, you know, a lot of people who generally know like Vietnamese food, right? You know, everyone's like, oh, I love pho. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm more of a bún bò Huế person. And then people are like, you know what bún bò Huế is? I'm like, yup. Oh yeah. And I get the soda chan on the side. Hell yeah. Nasi Pattaya. I don't know that one actually. All my friends are like nasi lemak people, and I'm like, yeah, okay. I like the what was it? Bangkan. Oh, Bangkan is your jam. Yeah, that stuff's good. I have a friend who swears by the fucking like beef cubes. Yeah, those things are good. Beef cube plates. Yeah. Yeah, the Bangkan was actually pretty good. I think I've tried it. Yeah, the Vietnamese udon. Yeah, that's what it was. I tried that. There's a place that actually does like a make your own bowl, and you choose your own noodle, and then you choose your own broth and stuff like that. And it's really cool. Really cool. Really, I've only seen one place that's like that. But yeah, they actually let you, you know, let you do that, and I was like, wow, this is nice. The only time I'm probably ever gonna try the Vietnamese udon because nobody gets and nobody serves it. Your cornfield ass doesn't know these terms. Don't worry. There's different kinds of Vietnamese noodles. There's you know, the usual Vietnamese noodles, like really thin rice noodle. The one I like uses bun noodles, which is thick round rice noodles. Yeah. So it's not like udon, because udon is kind of cut in a square shape. It's round. And so it's kind of cool. You have the wide fat rice noodles. I do too. The whole fun. I'm a fucking whole fun fiend. I'm the whole fun fiend. Ah, man, dude. I remember that was like the first Chinese noodle name I learned. I was like, yo, what's this thick noodle that's like in the chow fun, right? Always in the chow fun and everything else. They're like, oh, that's whole fun. And I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, that's my favorite hoe right there. That hoe, so fun. So fun. That hoe will show me a real good time. Yep. I put the hoe in fun. Morning, Katsu. Sorry, that's probably the first thing you've heard today. Yeah, guys, send me to your friends. I'll be like, yeah, I put the hoe in fun. Yes, sir. Bet you're real proud to hear that one. Yeah, very good fun. Very good fun. Always good fun. You know what my dad used to say? Because, like, okay, I have a vendetta against bean sprouts, right? You guys know. And so, whenever my family would get Chinese food, right? They would always get takeout, right? So we eat at home. We would always get chow fun, which is like the wide, thick noodle that we like. That I'm saying that we're talking about right now that I like so much. But there's bean sprouts in it, and like onions and other stuff. And so I would always pick out the noodles. That's how I got really good with chopsticks. I would always pick out the noodles. I was good with chopsticks from such a young age. You have no idea. Because I was a picky fucking eater. You know what makes you good at using chopsticks? Being a picky eater. Okay? So there was one cool thing about it. Okay? I was literally so quick with it. And I would always pick out all the noodles. You know how you, like, my parents would set it up like family style, right? Like, or no, sorry. like cafeteria style. You know, they take out all the Chinese food, put it in our big dishes, you know, and then we all go down the line and we pick out, you know, a little bit of it each, right? And then we go back to the table. And so pick out, you know, you get a few string beans, a few, broccoli beef. And then when you get to the fucking chow fun, I pick out the noodles and then I put them on my plate. And then I go back to the table like nothing odd happened. And then my dad will look at me and he's like, why do you take all the fun out of the chow? And I'm like, because it's chow fun. He's like, you take all the fun out of the chow. And I'm like, you're not wrong. I'm like, Dad. Yeah, freaking dad joke is hell, right? And so I can't unsee it now. When I look at the chow fun, I'm like... It's the best dad joke ever. Like, Dad, we're Asian, but that's the whitest joke ever, and I love it so much. I'm like, yup. Thanks, Dad. Oh, man. My chow, your fun is out of chow. No, my chow is out of fun. There's no more fun in my chow. Yeah, it would just be a lot of fucking bean sprouts and stuff left over. I'd be like, heh. Would I feel bad? No. No. No such thing. Hello, used. Welcome. Oh, man. Used to be a picky eater, but somewhere down the way you developed a very permissive palate, and now you'll generally eat most food. That's good. Your name speak? I was looking at it. I know who you are. Why Kanich, by the way? Do I do song requests though? Yeah, sometimes. Like sometimes when I'm playing games, I'm grinding or things like that. Yeah, I do sound requests. I mean, we're not on YouTube today because I'm a little bit dead, and so I figured that, you know, we'll do something chill and maybe you guys can do song requests. We'll see. It depends on what we play. Probably gonna play something that's not too much like effort. Maybe we watch some videos. Not enough energy for this YouTube bullshit. No, it was more like I didn't make a thumbnail. I did not make a thumbnail, so I was just like, oh, I'm dead. I don't have thumbnail anyways. Okay. Yep. Step, thank you for the 28 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You know, guys, if I talked like way less, if I talked like I had way less energy, oh, I would talk like this the entire time. I could give you guys the classic VTuber voice, you know, where I just sound like this nice, sweet girl who would rock you to sleep, read you a bedtime story, you know? Sounds like a Honkai Star Rail Wuthering Wave character. I could if I wanted to. But yeah, get fucked. I'm talk like this. Too bad. I don't ma'am look mom. No, I'm kidding. I'll talk shit, that'd be cooler. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I'm supposed to say like you're the scum of the earth. You're a piece of shit, and I love you so much for that. Yeah, rip headphone users. You're welcome. I love your energy. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Ah, you chose Kanich for a reason. Yeah, send you to Jesus. When you first saw him in Genshin, that hot Natan character made you think about him every day. Okay, based. You are based. Hell yeah. You are so based. I wish you a fast recovery. What the fuck? My sanity. Don't keep switching between the two. Getting whiplash. Do I blush or do I laugh? That is a great question. Next question. Oh, man. My walk will send you to Jesus. I wonder if I could do that in that voice. My work will send you to Jesus. Oh man. What kind of vid do I feel like watching? I have no idea. I like watching. Here, I'll give you guys my nice voice. My nice VTuber voice. Oh my god. I like watching videos that make me feel smarter. I like watching videos that make me smarterer. Yeah, with 2 ers. Yeah, that's right. That's how much smarter it has to make me. It has to make me not just smarter, but like smarterer, you know? Yeah. Oh man. You can get smarter? That's crazy. You like watching videos that are like Flop Tropica? I don't know what that is, actually. It's a K-pop. Oh, good fucking lord. I will literally like kick a child for every K-pop video that gets recommended. You know, I saw an interesting video earlier. Like this one girl who does like documentaries on like, you know, China agriculture and stuff like that. It was really interesting because it was talking about what do you call it? It was talking about mukbangs, like the origins of mukbangs, but how it changed and what it's become in like China and, you know, compared to like Korea and even other places. And it talked about like the endless trap that it traps like women in, because like the whole, simply put, it was like a 19-minute video long. It was really good, but it tied a lot of like history, even going back into like the ancient dynasties of China. Like there was like an emperor who used to have his concubines walk on a specific kind of like, you know, material, like sand. It was almost like sand, right? He would put like this kind of like fine, you know, sand like material on the floor, and then anytime his concubines walked on it, and who, you know, he would have them all walk across it, and whoever left like you know, a visible print was ordered to like go on a diet. And I was like, oh my god, you know, like that bad. And I was like, oh, I didn't think this dated back that far, you know. Yeah, it's wild. It's wild. There were things like that. There was like 2 instances of that, and then, you know, the documentary was saying like, well, nowadays you don't have things that are that bad, but we have modern day versions. One of them is this is really funny. You guys have probably seen this, but there is the A4 challenge where you hold a sheet up of paper, you know, like a standard size sheet of paper. You hold it vertically, and if you see if your waist is skinnier than the piece of paper. I was like, oh my god. Yeah, you know this? Yeah, I didn't know this. I was like, what the fuck? And then past that, okay, that's something. Past that, there is, okay, so look at your collarbone, right? Girls were seeing how many coins they could hold on their collarbone. And flexing that, like they stacked a bunch of coins on their collarbone and took a picture, and I was like, oh my lord, that's fucking hilarious. And then one girl had a fucking goldfish on her collarbone. I'm like, bitch, I lose. Your twig ass passes the first test. Nice. I don't know. I don't think I can pass it right now. China made me fat. Those 3 nights of banquets did me in, man. Oh, shit. Yeah, now you wonder how many you could fit, right? Exactly. Yeah, it was like they were bouncing quarters on their fucking, like, collarbone. I was like, oh my lord, poor fish. It was a, man. I'm definitely not fat, but by those standards, And then the other one, what was the other test? That was really... Oh, yeah, I can almost do this one. Okay, I can almost do this one. You reach behind your back with your hand and try to reach around to your front belly button. Yeah, so you fold your arm behind your back, then you have to twist your fucking, you know, wrist inward. And I'm like, bro, that's more of a flexibility problem, I think. Okay? You know, you have to twist your, yeah. I'm like, I think this is more of a flexibility problem. I'm just like, yeah. I was trying to like bend it with my other hand, and I was like, yikes. I can almost do that one. I can almost reach my belly button like the other way. This is easy for you, yeah, right? I'm like half a centimeter off. I'm half a centimeter off, actually. Skill issue, flexibility. Yeah, can be gained. True. Yeah. Maybe for human pretzel. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm sure that anyone who can pass those tests, you could beat in the fight, right? Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, it was, so that was amusing. But yeah, those were the kind of tests they were talking about, where it's just like, yep, I mean, they, you know, the emperors might not be doing it, but we're doing it. So basically, it was saying, like, what's interesting about, like, what mukbang was originally, you know, well, you guys tested that. What mukbang was originally tied to was the Asian form of connection, right? Because to Asians, eating food is like, you know, a way to connect with like your family and with friends and with others, right? So it's a very social thing, right? So like, you know, in Asia, when you eat with other people, you're like, it's like a social sharing thing. It's more about the social connection and the, you know, than like just the food, right? But also, it stems from like the past, where if you didn't finish all your food, it was kind of like, you know, disrespectful, right? It was like you weren't being grateful for all the bounty and like the hard work, and like, you know, the phrase of like, eat every grain of rice was the result of hard work, right? Which was true, right? Which is true. And so that was back in the day, and so that stemmed from that. So it became an endless feedback loop of like, you know, people would praise the girls, right? Or any, you know, we're using girls as an example, but they would praise children in general, right? Adults would praise children for finishing all their food. But then once you see like the girls get a little bit fatter, those same adults would then shame them for being fat. And then you go, well, shit, you can't win, right? And so like there were like a lot of like, you know, documentaries of like, documentary examples of women who had told that story. They were like, one girl was like, oh yeah, my church group was like, you know, so like the adults were so praising me for finishing all my food, and then when I was like thicker than the other girls kind of thing, you know, they were like, why are you so thick? So it was just kind of like, you know, you can't win. And the other thing about mukbangers is that mukbangers, you know, they look pretty, they look skinny, right? And then it doesn't make any sense, because you're like, well, but if your whole job is to eat, then why are you so skinny? And then it just kind of leaves this gap for viewers to speculate, you know, because you can't really like just tell them the answer, right? And then obviously some mukbangers, you know, get in poor health or these things or whatever, and then they can't really stop because that's their job, right? It's like a lot of mukbangers or people who are content creators, right, come from backgrounds where they're not, you know, where they're from rural areas, right? So they're like, oh, you know, their fans would be like, oh, why don't you stop doing this, you know, to your body, or take a break or whatever. But, you know, the person is like, I can't. If I stop, I die. Like, if I stop, I don't make money. Then I can't survive anyways. So if to stop is to die and to continue is to die, I might as well continue. So, you know, then the feedback loop continue. And so, yeah, it was very interesting. You were surprised when you saw the world champion in eating. He looks quite good. Yeah. Like, there are not to be mistaken for every single mukbanger, guys. There is a mukbanger I watch who is a Korean, but she actually, like, several of these people who are mukbangers actually have a specific kind of disorder where their bodies can't retain a lot of what they eat. And so they just expel it. Like they have to eat a lot anyways, because their bodies actually don't retain the nutrients very well. So they have to eat a lot. Yeah. They have to eat a lot, some of them. Mm-hmm. So that is also part of some of the people. So you don't have to feel bad for like every single mukbanger, you know. It's not every single one. It's just, yeah.
Parents, kids being forced to finish their plate. Why are you fat?
True. Yeah, that's the one, that's the one. Yo, Kathy, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Too Young. That's the one, Too Young. She's so fun to watch. And so because she genuinely looks like she's enjoying the food, and she's so nice to the workers and stuff. That's probably why she's so, like, you know, popular. She does her job well, you know? So there's one, the one that we watched, yeah, Too Young, which is, she's, like, you know, she's pretty, sure, but she's also very, Like, she's very polite. She's very nice to like the people that the restaurants that she's eating at. She talks with the people there. Like, she talks to like the workers and stuff like that. A lot of them a lot of them know her also. So they're like, oh yeah, it's nice to meet you. We're so happy you're here, kind of thing. And so she brings them good publicity, and she's happy to like be there and enjoy their food. And she always looks like she's enjoying the good food. You know, she loves it and eats it like a normal person too. She takes her time. Yeah, you can't watch mukbang videos because it looks repulsive. Yeah, you should watch or look up Young. She always looks like she's having fun.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Always looks like she's having fun. Vanille, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. I hope you had a good stream. Oh, Deep Rock Galactic, I heard that's a great game. I hope you're enjoying it. Thank you. Yeah, she isn't just consuming her food. Yeah, she's thanking the staff and then reviewing the food as she eats it. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, what mukbang is to like, you know, you can tell if someone's enjoying their job or does it well, right? Like, she like describes the food. She'll be like, oh, this one is juicier than this one. You know, like this one has like more of a this kind of, you know, flavor. This one tastes like this. You know, it's kind of like this. And so she describes it, you know, really well. Yeah. And the image is written for you by that one guy saying how bacon cheese. You guys should look up Young. I give her a lot of credit because she's very sweet and very fun to watch. You understand mukbang? Yeah, look up Young. Just watch anything that she does. She also gives you a bit of background about the shop. Like, she brings good like publicity to the shops that she goes to. And so it's really sweet. Like, she really connects with like the workers in the shops. And a lot of them are, here's the other thing that helps. The workers at the shops that she goes to, like the restaurants, they're always really happy to see her eat the food. Yeah, she's very humble. And then they're always like, wow, yeah, she looks like she's really enjoying it. And like, they're really happy to see her like, you know, eat all the food. Like, they don't look disgusted, like the workers. And if the workers don't look disgusted, it's probably fine. You know, it's probably fine. So I definitely recommend her. Like, she always looks like she's having fun with it, enjoying it. Yeah. Good because he actually turned his rifle around. Bad because of how bad he got. Right. Yeah, I agree. Epic Hex. Yeah. That one was a good example of like, wow, that's bad. Hi, Neil. Yeah, we love the humble kings and queens. We do. She's never forgot like how much she's enjoyed it. And she's very fun. Very fun. I think what's nice about like, you know, what's nice about something like mukbang is you're supposed to see people enjoy their food, you know? Like, what's nice about eating food with others is watching people enjoy it, right? Like, whenever I show people food places I enjoy, it makes me really happy to see them enjoy it and say, wow, this is good, you know? I'm like, yay! So, it's very nice. And so that's what kind of like Young does. And so, yeah, much credit to that. But yeah, so that was the video I was watching today on like the history of like mukbang and like, you know, girls and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, you don't watch it. I don't watch it. I just watch her. I like tried it before when everyone was getting into it, and I was just like, yeah, I don't know. But then, yeah, like hers are very fun to watch. Yeah, not bad. I wonder, let me see here. What's on my watch later? Yeah, she's so fascinating. Exactly. It's really nice. Very nice indeed. My watch later is almost, guys, I'm 4 videos until I'm under 700 videos on my watch later. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I haven't been under 700 videos in years. Okay, I haven't ever since it would only went up. The number only went up. Oh, your autism is the body noise is bad kind. Yeah, hers doesn't really have that much because hers are really edited, her videos. Like, she edits them, so it literally seems so normal. Yeah, I don't think... My recent watch leaders are not amazing. Because... I've been going through them. Oh my god, I have one of those videos on my watch later that's like, I tricked package thieves with parcels made of cake. I'm like, how do you find this many package thieves? You know, this must have taken fucking forever. Because it's like, bro, how do you find enough thieves? What's the last Zifrank you saw? I don't know who that is. So, maybe a long time. I also haven't seen Daily Dose of Internet in a long time. Maybe it's time to catch up on those. Yeah. The funny animal documentary. Oh, yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, because I don't normally watch those. You've been watching Terraria challenge runs. Nice. I have been doing a little research into something that I've been wanting to do for a while. But then I realized how hard it is to kind of learn how to execute it. And now I'm trying to get help to do it, but I don't know who to ask. Yeah. Maybe you guys know. Because, like, okay, so for a long time... Remember how I kept telling you guys I wanted to... Yeah. Wow, Clockwork, you know me so well. I'm impressed. But yeah, so remember how I was talking about how for a long time I've been wanting to learn to do speedruns? And there's a bunch of games that I've been thinking of doing, right? But then, you know, you realize that you can watch a lot of the runs and learn from it that way, especially GDQ, right? In GDQ, when people do demonstrate their runs, they explain, you know, a lot of what they're doing. Now, the problem is, even if you watch those, might not be the run that you want to do. Like, it might not be the kind of, you know, the kind of category you want of the game. And so, there's that. But then aside from that, even if you watch the, you know, even if you watch the run, you can't tell what they're doing half the time. Depending on how many glitches there are. Like, I know these games really well. And most of the time, I'm like, okay, I can tell what you're doing. But there's a lot of, like, you know a little bit about streaming. Yeah, but that's not enough. You know, it's not enough. You can't tell what somebody's doing 100% of the time. And so that's what makes learning the run really hard. I think, like, honestly, more than executing it, because, like, I'm really good at doing something over and over and over. I'm very, very good at roboticizing myself, which is also partially why I'm an android. But I am not good at figuring something out. I am not good at problem solving. So, it takes fully learning the game and what glitches are. No, but like, it's learning how to do it and what they're doing. That's the problem I have. So, I've been... For a lot of games, there's guides. Sometimes written, sometimes video tutorials. Depends on the game. Yeah, but that's the thing, Rizka. I see the runs, but I don't see, like, the documentation. You know what I mean? Like, I look at, like, what was it? I look at the games and I look at the runs, but there's no documentation with, like, the run. You just see the run. That's where I'm stuck now. Because at first I was just like, yeah, you know, I could watch the run, I can learn from it. But then I didn't realize, like, even if I know the game really well, I'm like, oh, shit. I don't know what they're doing to execute something. You don't know the button commands. You don't know, you know, what button combos it is and things like that. And so it's not that easy just to, like, Google it either, because your game might be unpopular. Your game might be unpopular. And even if it is popular, you might not, there just might not be any written documentation. Yeah, so knowing the tech is hard. So now that's where I'm stuck. And I'm like, shit. So I'm like, Any game in particular? So one of the runs I'm looking at is Castlevania because Dawn of Sorrow, because I really like Dawn of Sorrow. Now the thing is, okay, so the original Dawn of Sorrow, these are all Dominus collection, not on the DS. These are all Dominus. Is 38 minutes. Now in the 38 minutes, you do a fuck ton of shit. So I think that's a little bit daunting for my first one. However, if you run Julius mode, it's 15 minutes. Granted, it's 15 minutes of, you know, packed still of stuff, but it's doable. And so I'm like, okay, I might learn to do that. It's a good 15-minute run. Yeah, Castlevania runs are insanely skillful, and I really like that. But for me, it just depends on how long I gotta stay locked in. You know, sometimes my brain kind of falls out of locked in. Have I checked the forums yet? No, not yet. But I'm pretty sure that's where I'm gonna have to find a lot of the help, you know? That's where I'm gonna have to find, you know, a lot of help. I think the biggest thing is like the recording equipment and stuff like that, right? Like I have to set up the tracker and things like that. I don't like setting up new technology, you guys know that. But I think that's like the least of my worries now. Yeah. Watching runs over and over, you can't. Yeah, I get you. I think it depends on the run. Like, I don't know about you guys, but watching Resident Evil 9 runs has been so amusing. Because, like, watching Resident Evil 9 is fun, you know? So I think it depends on the game. If you genuinely enjoy watching the run, or watching the game, yeah, you'll probably enjoy it. Also, here's the other thing. Like, yeah, it's like what Veristel said. A lot of the speedrunners' chats are really fucking funny. Are really funny. You know why? Because, like, when you're practicing a part, you get voiceover lines, and it's so funny because there was, you know, you get lines where, for example, on RE9, right? It's like, what was her face? What was her face? The blonde chick on the other side of like Leon's thing, you know? Sherry. You have her go, you know, right when I was watching a runner practice that one part. No, not Grace, guys. Grace is the other bitch, not that blonde bitch, the other blonde bitch. Guys, there's two blonde bitches. I love how quick you guys were to say Grace. No, it's the part in like Raccoon City where like, you know, it's like one component left. By the way, blah 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 blah. And so the whole chat's just going, one component left, every time he reloaded. One component left. One component left. Oh man. And it's just so funny. And then they go, by the way. Oh man, there's one component left. And I think that's really fucking funny. I think that's really funny. So I enjoy that. I think that like that's what's a lot of fun is that like the chat is literally just trolling half the time. Yes, that's me, Artisa. That's why I want to look into Portrait of Ruin speedruns too. Charlotte, Jonathan. I'm gonna be like, ah! Okay, I'm gonna fucking lose my goddamn mind. So like when you swap characters in Castlevania Portrait of Ruin, because you have two characters, they shout out each other's names, so you can swap infinitely. There's no cooldown. Just Charlotte, Jonathan. And you're like, oh my lord, shut up. Shut up. It's very funny. It's very funny. So yeah, that's why what I think is fun. I like look forward to that. When I want to start trying to do runs and stuff of some games that I enjoy or that you guys enjoy too, right? And then you guys are just going to start trolling in chat. And I think that's really funny. It's very funny. I think what I like about like, you know, speedrun chats and stuff like that too, like they're just saying some silly shit. you know? And like sometimes when like I told you guys this before, but like, you know, when the grace scenes come up, right? Like the cutscenes, because you have to manually skip them, right? They still show up on the screen for a little bit. The person running that I was watching had like a very sus mod that gave that put Grace in a what was it? A leather suit, you know? Like a very tight black yellow leather suit. So like sometimes in the chat randomly some Chad would just say like damn, I wish that was me, or like damn, I wish she would crush me with those thighs, and they do exclamation mark vanish, and then everybody else in chat just looks up. You know, just one guy waits for it, and then he says it right at the cutscene, and then vanishes, and everyone's like, looks up. And no one says anything, just everyone just looks up. Oh, you're funny, yeah? Oh, you're funny. Yeah, are you testing it? You testing it? Looks up. Looks up. And so, yeah, there's some really funny shit that people come up with in, like, you know, these speedrun chats. It is really funny. Oh, man. What is that? Look up, what the fuck? Oh, Gamma, that's so funny. I love everyone's looks up and Gamma just looks up what the fuck. Bro went the extra mile. He's got the hands out and everything. He got the hands up and everything. Oh man, start a random Nessie chain. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's actually it was a speedrunners chat where I saw them fucking Nessie dancing, you know, and I was just like, that's so funny. It's so funny. So yeah, I think it's great. I think it's Nessie. I love the white Nessie. He's so cute. Oh my god. You guys posted him so fast this time. White Nessie happy guy. So cute. Oh, I love the white Nessie. He bringeth happiness, you know? He just goes dun 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 dun. What a happy guy. Think of a silly video if you take request share. Slap it on me. I should dance on my 3D model, yeah? I ain't dancing that. I ain't dancing that shit. You can't make me.
I've done mini
Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope. Mm-mm. 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 No afro, no circus. Oh my god. Guys, I'm very excited for that fancy 3D thing I'm gonna get. It is gonna be so good. Oh god, I really shouldn't have bought that thing, but it's gonna look so good. I mean, it's not if I shouldn't have bought it, but it's like, oh my god, I already own a pair of gloves. I could have gotten something else that works with the fucking gloves already, but I got the pair of gloves that works with that one because, you know, it's just by the same company, so why wouldn't I want to get the fucking one that works with the fucking company stuff? So, you know, why the fuck wouldn't I want to get this? Of course I did, you know, stupid me. So if you tell me, hey, look, it's sold in a set, I'm gonna be like, wow, I love sets, I love discounts. But you know, it would have been a bigger discount if I just didn't buy the set, man. That's crazy. Oh man, but I'm stupid and I bought the set. Okay. Oh man. I can just find someone to sell my gloves to, right? Surely, yeah. Maybe, hopefully. Yikes. Anyway, I love sets, fuck you. I know, same, right? Yeah, that's right. That's right. Don't call my Oshi stupid. Yeah. About that. Oh, I'm kidding. Oh, man. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, let's bring up these videos. There's another one that I thought was kind of interesting. This one's more of a horror. This one's a horror one. Surely that's a good thing. Surely we want to watch something that's horror. That's normal. I really like this BGM, thank you. It's one that I haven't gotten to really show you guys yet, because it's a little more mellow. So, I'm glad you like it. Time for SCP videos. Oh my god, that is a thing. That is a thing. Let's see. If I do it like this... Is this the... Oh, that's why. Why is it... Why is it like that? Okay. If I do this... Extend it out that way. Yeah, that looks normal. Alrighty, buddy. Alrighty, buddy. You look pretty normal. Uh-huh. Why did my glasses fucking shrink? Alright. Well. I tried. They'll go back to being normal later. You know, the problem with having too much hair? Everything sticks to, like, the corner of your hair. Okay, thank God. Thankfully, it resets its own position later, and I don't have to fix it myself. Otherwise, I'd fucking lose my mind. Nice.
Years, I've done many Terraria challenges. Years, and every now and then I'll receive comments like this, telling me to just leave the game. And you know what? I think it's finally time to take them up on the offer. So,
Oh.
I'd like you all to meet Norman. A perfectly average guy.
Norman.
Terraria without any challenge restrictions. Just normal Terraria. And it doesn't get any more normal than playing classic.
Wow.
Nearly every Terraria playthrough starts by chopping down trees for wood and building some trees. So I got to work on a standard house. Now, for those of you thinking there's no way this is suitable housing,
Oh, I forgot how tiny those blocks were.
just forgetting a torch. After making a couple more equally numbered houses, I explored the surface to find pyramids and found these two small looking puddles in the center. So, for no particular reason, I started roping up and, hey, there's a floating island here. Now that we have this star theory, we're ready for the first boss. Well, after building an arena, I built a very standard box, placed a few floating blocks in the middle, and hammered them like so. Then I carved a small chamber below the box to stand in, and with that, we were ready for the I'm sure you
Ooh.
given the choice between attacking the player and taking the on the play side, the slime will almost always choose them. So he does get a little shy and well, we need to give him some space.
Damn. Poor King Slime.
But after taking care of the slime, I noticed that the demolition is still needed, which means we can buy the explosives necessary for taking on the game. Electron. We're just gonna throw a few down right here. A few down here. And finally a few inside the dungeon itself.
What?
Now, I seem to have missed some of my throws because he was supposed to die there. It's a good thing we brought some things. Inside the dungeon, we find a
That's not.
shield, witching table, cooking table, and most importantly, curfew, which will come in handy.
No.
That I have seen in the dungeon, was a armor.
I-
And now that we
I-
have the Skeletron, the try was a bit, which is great news for us because I need to get as soon as possible. Waiting for this.
The what?
My son didn't want to do it.
No.
May have been a bit early for a normal playthrough, but with some careful play, I managed to stop. In addition to pumpkins, I also needed access to their body. And the quickest way to locate it is, of course, to figure out what hides in it. In this case, it's Kyle. So if we dig down closely to the spot, under Aether, and that's where he's pregnant. We're still waiting on those pumpkins, though. So
A what?
Beer pong.
I've never even seen that dragon egg.
Besides
Is that a chillet? Why is there a chillet in my terraria?
flare gun.
Oh no.
I bought 999 merchant and spent the next 5 minutes.
What?
playing the players. No matter how hard the plus they try, the sheer intimidation factor of the nearby 999 players prevents them from conjuring up his equal.
What?
Even our star theory set performance anxiety is none of the stars. Fortunately, the store itself still works because the player doesn't take any contact damage from the
You.
turn a sword into a
Oh.
And by this point,
Oh.
we were ready. I started building you know,
Oh. Oh.
I built a stone platform, roped to the top of the structure,
Oh.
and made a small wooden
Uh,
Now, for those of you wondering why we need functions to the worlds, I don't know. It's been a
yeah.
while since I found this
Yeah.
one. These can shimmer into cactus, and cactus can be crafted into boulders so that workbench
Time out. The pumpkins can what into cactus? The fuck is shimmer into cactus? What is that?
the pumpkins can shimmer into cactus, and cactus can be crafted into boulders so that
Okay.
workbench provides
Oh no.
with a cactus boulder.
Oh no.
Set a stick down by on
Oh no, I hate those things.
a magic mirror to force the eater to spawn. Then only to
Oh.
the spot, which will automatically trigger the boulders as we place them down. Just like that, we can do the world.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Common society today.
He just dropped a bunch of cactus on him.
Which will magic mirror to force the eater to cactus boulder. Instead of stick down by on shadow orbs, and then magic mirror to force the eater to spawn. Then, all we have to do is grab it.
Oh, I see. Because at first I was like, how are you getting them to spawn on top of the fucking bot? Okay, that's what he meant by grapple, yeah.
Automatically trigger the boulders as we place them down. Just like that, we can do the world. The rest of the goblin society today.
That's fucked up. I've never seen him done so dirty. I almost feel bad for the Eater Worlds. I mean, he fucked us up real hard, but I almost feel bad for him. Okay. Oh,
These pawns have really done a number on the supply.
yeah.
To get that. Of course,
You don't say.
and normal way to fund this game is to deez. First, I moved the merchant, nurse, and dye trader to the Then I bought torches and anvils from merchants.
Uh-huh.
You
Uh-huh.
can shimmer the anvils for iron, which chains, and using these three ingredients, we can craft gears.
Okay.
Sell them right back to the merchant. If you're wondering where the nurse comes in, he's just here for the merchant. Food, so we have to
Oh, Jesus Christ.
over, and before you know it, we're perfectly normal. With that, I can now defeat goblins.
Platinum.
400 dynamites to purchase. Well, I unfortunately
Oh.
down. I find plenty of life crystals, and more importantly, this moving staff, which will be instrumental.
What?
Mage
Normal playthrough.
game, I decided to work on strong. Down in hell, there are 3 potential mage weapons. However, these 2 are of course the ones that to go along with these mage weapons. I wanted to get some jungle. I spent some time with
Not the jungle armor. Oh no.
nature's gifts, got the feature, and the last 2
PTSD. PTSD.
all of our items, and started repairing the computer. In order to do
Oh.
this boss the intended way, we'll need to take advantage of shimmer. All I could was over here. Things would be much more convenient if we had access to shimmer. Unfortunately, the game doesn't want the player to have to shimmer because you can't
Uh-huh.
grab the bucket.
Right.
The news is, if you have a mechanic, you can simply buy a couple pumps and transfer it to the play. As I'm sure most of you know, projectiles will
Oh.
bounce back up after shimmer. While that may seem insignificant to fire, the difference here is that because it never
No.
fireballs won't actually disappear like they normally
Oh. Oh. Oh.
And with that, just
Uh.
of course, before we can take on flesh,
He's the wall of flesh. What do you mean before we could take on the wall of flesh? Bro, that wall of flesh was right there. You birthed them. Right out of your ass. Can't believe that. Can't believe this.
we need to build it. So again, I built
Fetus deletus.
a box, those 2 teleporters, making sure to leave a couple blocks of inside
Oh no.
enclosures. You can spawn in an enemy using just about any statue. Then, by activating the timer,
What?
the enemy will start rapidly. Thanks to that gap in the teleporter room, the flame lash projectile has height and will attempt to track the enemy. However, because it's teleporting so fast, it won't ever be able to reach it. Therefore, we can once again stack many of these projectiles.
Oh no.
Once my game started dropping flames, we were ready.
Oh yeah, huh. Whoa!
Once in hard mode, I destroyed some altars, mined out the armor, farmed out various wings, and built this AFK farm so I could collect. These souls of night can then be crafted.
Is it an AFK farm? That's fucked up.
These souls of night can then be crafted. Corruption mimics, which any luck. These mimics can be rather aggressive though, so we need to build a key. I need a box, the pot in the middle, and hammer it down. And all you have to do is place down the chest, hammer the mimic, hammer the other side. At this point, as long as you stand it directly on the platform in the center, the mimic will be trapped here forever. You can get your loot without getting beat. For that, it was time to build a key farm. Unfortunately, there's no way to sincronize final work on this spot. It's just not a hell of a lot. So I quickly built this there, but with lava this time to speed it.
Oh man.
This up is the destroyer. And I'd say it usually takes about 4 seconds to hit that quota. I first looted a magic farm.
No.
Then I roped up above the ocean and built houses. By moving in some empty seas, I was in a town which is important because we don't want any wyverns spawning in the next.
Okay. Sure.
After looting about 60 stars, I summoned the boss in.
Uh-huh.
I got the curse of map.
What the fuck, man?
Using the hello bars for crafting, but before taking on the other mech, using the hello bars for crafting, but before taking on the other mech, I wanted to grab 2 more items. The blast, which took about 10 minutes.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And second, it's here. This lasts for about 15 minutes. I'm going to start off with skeleton. We need a bunch of penguins. Fortunately, the statue that we picked up earlier only spawned 6. Because the statue spawned penguins instantly turn into the counterpart of the level, the game never reaches the statue critter spawn cap, and thus will continue to spin.
Huh?
The statue
Wait.
penguins instantly turn into the counterpart of the level. The game never reaches the statue critter spawn cap.
Oh.
Once the statue stops enemies, you can kill exactly 1 enemy to create a spot to spawn skeleton.
That's
I
crazy.
don't know why they decided to do this.
Aw, thank you, Shido. Welcome back, man. How you doing?
For twins, I built a long dirt platform and used the uniform mount to run away because the too slow. 1 spasm
Whoa.
2. It was time to build a box for the player because while red laser generally gets stronger, it also loses object permanently. So despite watching Norman build around himself, red laser isn't quite sure where he went.
What?
So after a quick game of Peekaboo, I was able to craft a full armor set.
Oh my freaking lord, dude.
In preparation for Plantera,
What is that unicorn? I've never seen it.
after finding a ball, I placed down 1 teleporter and built a mine above it, placing the pressured migrant trap in the middle. Then I hammered the teleporter to the end of the trap so we bounce back and forth. From there, I built the same thing above it, connected it with some wire, and placed a few blocks between them. Then all you have to do is spawn in the boss, take it to the middle of the teleporters, and with the jousting lines and healthy doses filled,
Yeah, I know it's a mount. I've just never seen that mount. Oh man. Like you can tell he's writing it, and I love it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Barely.
I made my way to the temple. However, I heard the lizards use the warlock, so I decided to sneak my way back. As we all know, Bane is the hardest boss in the game. The only way to subdue him is to bring up the penguin staff. Even in this state, we couldn't let her guard down. Just one wrong move.
Poor Golem. Rest in pieces, my dude.
Now that we've passed that grueling test of strength,
Uh-huh.
we can grab
Give the poor guy a break.
For those of you that have never fought this boss before, you need to stack up many of these explosive sentries on top of them. Under normal circumstances, you can only place down a handful of these sentries at a time. To get more is the trick of the event. However, you're going to need much more mana than what you can get from events, and any mana that is left in your inventory automatically gets destroyed when you do. However, that same check only applies to chests when you access. So we can start the event, place the mana in the chest, put out, then repeat. And after a blazingly quick 20-minute menu session, we had over 3,000 mana.
Oh boy.
We still have one problem. In order to fully utilize all 300 entries, we need to stack them on top. Annoyingly,
Oh, no.
the game doesn't let you do this. At least, not really. If we rig up this dirt block timer, we can rapidly actuate it over. When the block is actuated, the sentry will fall down, leaving space for new sentries spawning.
Oh no.
Before we go get that mana, it is crucial that we start the event. If not, as soon as we open that chest, all over mana. Now, as I spawn these sentries in,
This is too big brain.
warning because we're about to hear over 300 sentry blasts detonate.
Oh good.
Here is daytime emphasis light. And
Excuse me?
100 sentry blasts detonate in unison. Here is daytime emphasis light. And one more for For these fish on, I farmed out a chain gun and set up 2 teleporters in the air with hammered platforms and walls facing it. Then I placed a wall of blocks in the middle and some boss. Very few people fight this boss in the intended way. It requires a very precise, near clean physics. Oh, and if you're building this yourself, make sure to place these teleporters even further away, as my damage window was reduced. As a result, this fight started to drag on, and eventually have to resort to easy methods. We brought up the flare gun once again because it's still the best weapon available. However, it is imperative that we smooth flares this time.
The swords are so pretty.
Once again, my other weapons seem to sense how inferior they were to flare gun, because aside from my summons, none of them seemed to work. Luckily, I was able to use my pickaxe to find the boss, and thanks to careful maneuvering, I was able to record another flaw. After an average of pillars, it was time to greet the final boss. However, I'm not going to fight him just yet. Instead, his measurements, because I couldn't quite remember the dimensions for the movement. To deal with the hands, we're going to use the same Finlash strategy Flash, except this time we're using Rainbow Rock, and the teleporters are oriented. After activating the teleporters, I spent a couple minutes building up rainbow projectiles on the side. Then, for the core and the top eye, we're going to use this structure here. While submerged in water with the inner tube equipped, you'll start floating up and gaining momentum. With the pressure plates, you'll be teleported back to the bottom, allowing for your speed to scale to intended levels. Then, using these shadow jousting lamps that I found up in the dungeon, we can transfer all of that.
Whoa.
I'm not sure why I never hit the core here, because when I tested this out before making this video, it just died instantly, but eventually just down.
Yes. 8 years ago you watched this guy? My god. What a
If you'd
legend.
like to find out more about how to execute strategies, there will be a ton of resources.
What a freaking monster. Oh. That took me to fucking like Mars. Like Narnia. What an amazing video. Good recommendation, my dude. Thank you, Clockwork. That was amazing. Props to this fucking to a 500 IQ brain. That's insane. What a guy, man. What a guy. That is crazy. Yeah, I could never come up with half of this stuff because like my brain don't work like that. Oh boy, I hope my brain works like that in the next life. That'd be fun, but also Jesus Christ. Oh man, a 300% oh god. No, I haven't even like played through a lot of Cuphead yet, cause like Tedder got busy, and so like busy or like health issue busy stuff, and so I was like, okay, I wait, and yeah, so I'm just chilling. It's hard out here, guys, when you're the only android that doesn't break. You know, because I'm built diff. All my friends are dying. I'm sitting here like, okay, I'll be here when you're not dying anymore. I'll miss you. All my friends are dying. Sigh. Yeah, I love the bait and switches. Yeah, it's so good. So good. Hope you feel better. So, oh, that was a while ago. I'm saying that was ages ago. So like, just getting there. Getting there. But yeah, don't worry, guys. It's not our problem to worry about. Now then, this is something that was on my watch list.
And is a dark state. The 228 incident took place February 28, 1947, and is a dark state history. Also known as the February 28th massacre, it occurred during the closing days of World War II.
Ooh.
From Taiwan to China, a move initially met with enthusiasm by a Taiwanese public, but that enthusiasm quickly turned to disdain when an occupying Chinese force proved inexperienced, corrupt, cruel. The incident began when a dispute between a group of Chinese soldiers and a local cigarette vendor resulted in shots being fired
Ooh.
into a crowd, sparking a violent Taiwanese anti-government uprising, which was met with retaliation of China's brutal National Revolutionary Army. You can still find footage of the massacre that followed online, but a lot of it's disturbing enough that I don't want to show here. But the general attitude of China's soldiers towards the Taiwanese people can be summed up with a single quote from K.U. Fen, the chief of the KMT's police, in which he stated, "We would rather kill 99 innocent good people by mistake than miss the guilty one."
Whoa.
This ethos led to an era of martial law in Taiwan that lasted 30 years.
Wow.
A period the Taiwanese have dubbed the White Terror, during which
Ooh.
paranoia and fear increased. Any slight or even perceived infraction against the Chinese government could lead to entire families disappearing, and those infractions could be as minor as reading censored material, or in one case, translating a Popeye comic. According to
A Popeye comic.
China at the time, 190 people were killed by Chinese forces during the White Terror. An examination of census data by Taiwanese scholars shows that figure at closer to 20,000.
Oh my god.
Of course, I'm a historian. I'm a ridiculous human being who talks about anime, games, and wrestling for a living. So the only reason I know anything
Yu Yu
about the
Hakusho.
228 incident, terror, or Taiwan in general is because these were the setting for one of my favorite games of 2017.
Wow.
The indie horror Detention from Taiwanese studio Red Candle Games.
Oh.
This horror Detention was inspired by the grandparents of some of the team members
Yeah, this went for a long walk, yeah.
games who had actually lived through the White Terror. Those experiences
Wow.
of paranoia and depression, the feeling of always being watched, never knowing when a classmate or teacher might just disappear. Those are the experiences that Team Red Candle crafted into a beautiful and nuanced piece of horror. The game itself was
Oh.
like an old faded photograph, capturing the feeling of that era perfectly, and drew on Taiwanese Asian mythology in order to flesh out the more supernatural.
Oh.
Creating a distinct cultural identity for Detention, all while showing the damage high-level government oppression can have on the most vulnerable members of society. But also a chilling tale about one person's inability to accept the atrocities committed. Detention to me is horror at its most powerful, filled with cathartic creative scares, but using that fear to convey the very real terror that people of Taiwan so, turning the horror of detention into a tool for empathy, letting us experience the lives and traumas of people who grew up in a very different culture than we did. Detention was Red Candle's first game, and given how frightening it was, I was keen to see what the studio would do next. And whatever I might have expected, I never could have anticipated. Devotion. Like detention, devotion draws on the history and culture of its developers to create a distinctive and chilling kind of horror.
It's our social credit score save watching this, surely. We are learning about history as Americans.
But using this perspective, great is not possible in 2D, but also as a way to convey the
Yeah, you get bonus points for watching me. Yeah, surely.
lucid nightmare, using a single unbroken first-person camera shot to take us through its entire story as we swim through the different memories and life events of its characters. The first scene of the game sees us take the viewpoint
Oh.
of Dude family, father and husband to a family of three, and we'll give it a few moments just to soak in the cozy atmosphere of his warm family life.
Oh, looks nice.
His hands begin to tremble and his vision blurs, and we awaken in the same apartments, now filthy and abandoned,
Oh,
leaving us with the question:
what happened? What happened?
From here, we're given the freedom to explore the dude's apartments, but
Haven't I played some of these games? The style looks familiar. No, not me.
why is
Hi, Kayabi. Welcome.
the frame in the family portrait? Why is the
Oh.
bedroom door always locked? And who is the woman who seems to be stalking us?
Oh dear.
Motion asks these questions with strong, unsettling imagery, and it's the intrigue of those mysteries that pulls us through the game's opening scenes as we explore the environments and try to piece together what's happening. And
Oh.
I know uncovering a mystery through environmental exploration is not exactly a new concept in 2019, but Devotion's strength is both in the quality of its environments as well as the story that's been built into them.
Oh,
Devotions
oh,
are the
oh.
seeds of the feeling of wanting to
Morning Thunder, how you doing, fam?
And part of that is just how exceptionally crafted these environments
Ah.
are. Even little details like sweet packets modeled and textured with an authentically Taiwanese feel,
Wow.
giving Devotion spaces a legitimate
Oh, mahjong.
place and culture. And I love this. If you the videos for any length of time, you'll know what a fool I am for some very strong storytelling. To me, there's no more interesting way to
Still sick, kinda dying. No, don't die. It's okay, I'm dying too.
reflected in
Tried a weird piece of candy from a friend. It fucked me up real hard.
intimate world building that
It was actually like a normal piece of candy.
so beautifully. There's when you enter the dude's
Well,
apartments
kinda normal.
on the first floor,
More normal than you'd
and
think.
the task of decorating the empty rooms with the dude's
So, man, I'm also dying today. I'm like, oh, I hate it. Baxtercon, thank you so much for the 56 months. Good to see you, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm like, you know what's bad if... Or you know it was weird if it took me down. Holy shit. Like, my stomach is so unhappy with me. I'm like, what the fuck was in that piece of candy? I'm like, hello? It was just a bad piece of candy, I don't know.
But one look at her bedroom wall and it's apparent how much her time as a star meant to her and how reluctant she is to leave behind. Likewise, Fenyu's trophy cabinet shows the pride he takes in his career as a screenwriter, while the scripts themselves reveal how much he values being the father of a traditional family unit surrounded by his adoring daughter. Letting us experience this moment through the eyes of the dudes establishes the familiarity between us and them. After the sequence, the dudes felt like neighbors to me. People I might not have had any real relationship with,
Aww.
but who I'd had all these little glimpses into their lives.
Yeah, did I check the expiration date? Yeah, right.
When Fengyu reads his daughter Mei Xin,
No, it was new. Or fairly new.
turns into a puzzle platformer as Mei Xin
Unfortunately.
falls
I wish that
into
was the answer.
story. And it's little moments like this that really create a sense of the dudes as a family who were at one point really happy. And it's that feeling that makes the devotion so horrifying.
Oh.
Creating a kind of fear that Waypoint's Daniel Riendo aptly termed as domestic horror. The best
Oh.
way to think about domestic horror is like a cosmic atmosphere of some gargantuan, unknowable entity potentially residing in the deepest reaches of space. Domestic horror is the opposite. It's the fear of the familiar, the person you wake up beside, the family and home that surround you. The idea that there could be some deep, unknowable madness or evil residing behind the faces of the ones we love. And this is the horror of devotion.
1905. Okay. We're not skipping all that.
Our real indication that this is not quite right. The family starts with the dude's daughter, Shin.
Always starts with a daughter.
Decided that Mei Shin would become a singer, which is her mother, with an old rerun of her performing, constantly repeating the dude's television. But it's the pressure that Mei Shin is under. The game using its first-person perspective to show how the weight of her parents' expectation is crushing the little girl. There's one later on when we enter the apartment only to see another clip of Mei Shin performing in a singing competition. But this time, it's Mei Shin losing the contest by a single point. And when the announcer reads out her results, the television starts skipping and repeating. This moment is creepy, but it also captures how traumatic the contest was for Mei Shin, destroying her confidence and causing her intense performance anxiety that her parents end up mistaking as a physical illness. It's from the viewpoint of Mei Shin we start to see a more unsettling side of the Wu family. We see through her eyes while she suffers a panic attack as her parents scream and argue in the next room. We watch her peer through cracks in the wall as he begins to become more violent and unstable. At this point in the game, Fenyu's career has started to crumble. The stress of his daughter's illness causing his scripts to become bloated with overly sentimental depictions of the serene family life he used to have, resulting in film studios no longer wishing to work with him. This puts
Ooh.
tremendous strain on his relationship with Lee Fong, with us overhearing a letter being read out on a radio show that sounds very much like Lee Fong complaining about her husband's inability to provide. And
Ooh.
we know how much family means to him, and the pain and humiliation he would have felt in this moment is palpable. And it really frames the character as a man losing control of his life. His beloved family now cracking apart, but it's in those cracks that a more insidious force begins to seep into the line. Early on, when Mei Shin first gets sick, Fenyu is contacted by mentor Hugh, a mysterious woman who lives upstairs from the family, claiming she can heal Mei Shin through spiritual healing, as long as the family is willing to show her enough devotion.
Oh.
So Fenyu, on the verge of losing everything, begins to believe that Mentor Hugh and her god Sincronize are he and his family's only remaining path to salvation. And slowly he begins to lose touch. Devotion takes Fenyu's descent into madness with strong, unsettling imagery, but it's that imagery juxtaposed against the dude's once picturesque family life that makes the experience so unsettling. What should be comforting scenes of a loving family are given an eerie, uncanny quality when depicted with grotesque, mannequin-like dolls.
Mm.
With the apartment itself beginning to crack and distort as it stretches to impossible dimensions. It's the apartments that devotion conveys the nightmare that the dudes home. Over the course of the game, we're presented with the dudes home at 3 different times: 1980, 1985, and 1986.
Hmm.
And the further down the timeline we go, the more manifestations of Fenu's madness begin to appear.
Oh.
Eventually turning the apartment into a twisted altar to his god, and it starts to become apparent that his family may no longer be safe with him. And that's as far as I can go without straight up spoiling, which I am a bit to.
Oh. I'm probably not gonna play it. You cowards!
Irreconcilable devotee to Sincronize in, Lee Fawn grows exhausted with the situation and leaves her husband returning to her career.
Oh man.
Meaning that Mei Shin is now alone.
Oh
with her
no.
father. The deterioration of her family, meaning her panic disorder, has become increasingly debilitating. But Fenyu doesn't understand this. He doesn't want to believe that there could be anything mentally or emotionally wrong with his daughter, and becomes convinced that she can only be healed through spiritual medicine. And so, out of genuine love for Shin, brings her to the cult of Sincronize, in which mentor Hugh instructs him that the only way to save his daughter is to submerge the little girl in a spiritual wine for 7 days,
Huh?
leading to Fenyu drowning his daughter in the bathroom of their apartments in a misguided theory. The final moments of the game reveal Fenyu sitting in front of the same
Damn.
the apartments abandoned, his family gone, Fenyu trapped in the endless cycle of living the memories that led to him and his daughter. There is a scene towards the end of the game where you enter Mentor Hugh's apartments. You find all these answering machine tapes, and when you listen to them back, it's for people dissatisfied and irate that her spiritual healing isn't working. These people having been manipulated just use,
Wow.
and there's just awful realization like
Oh wait, sorry. There's a bunch of like.
these
Doesn't seem to be
people having been
working.
manipulated just use, and there's
Choosers.
just awful
Damn.
like this family went through all the pain and horror. It was all caused by this one low grade honor. Devotion is a story about how cults harm people. And when I originally discovered this, I was surprised because
Wow.
it seems like such a general concept, especially how specifically Taiwanese.
They're not
and
Korean. They're Taiwanese.
or at least that's what I thought until I did research. What you're seeing here is or
Inspirations.
what you're seeing here is a gathering of the Vods, a Taiwanese religious group with approximately 80,000 members, who have been repeatedly accused of financial corruption and
Oh.
public levels of worship in their devotees towards the group's leader, a former stuntman who goes by the title of Mio Chan. Mio Chan, meaning literally the wonderful Zen, claims to be a living Buddha, capable of healing sickness and dispelling negative followers. Those followers attributing every positive occurrence in their life to him, even believing he can protect them from natural disaster. The ruler is
Wow.
accused of drawing in the most marginalized members of society and manipulating them into donating large sums of the wage
Mm-hmm.
while operating with zero financial currency. One of the most troubling parts about the Gula Izong is that it isn't even the only organization in Taiwan like this. Groups like this are so common that I've seen Taiwan described as an island of cults. And the reason for that is that after the oppression of the White Terror, Taiwan adopted very lax policies towards self-oppression and especially towards religion, allowing organizations like the Ruli Izong to operate in plain sight, preying on the most vulnerable members of society. This is why the
Wow.
is real, as it is. Devotion draws on something frightening and terrible.
Good night,
and
Cookie.
also
Thank you.
something happening in Taiwan right now, Devotion's message is a
Hmm.
this is a story that people need to hear.
Wow.
Which is where I'd like to end this video, but
Yeah, because I was gonna say.
felt like we came to a nice emotional conclusion there. But for all I've said about devotion, you can't buy this game.
Huh?
Devotion had an extremely successful launch earlier this year, quickly becoming a smash hit on Twitch.
This was 7 years ago.
On Steam, placing the game in the overwhelming positive.
Oh.
But a halt when the text Xi Jinping, Winnie the Pooh moron, was found in one of the game's card assets.
Whoa.
Being the president of China, but
Is this the
also
origins of that?
a popular internet meme likening him
Is that the origin?
comparison that he apparently takes such umbrage with that Winnie the Pooh was censored out of the Kingdom Hearts promotional material.
This was the game.
Christopher Robin being denied release.
Or was this the origin?
Because that movie
I didn't know what it was from, like, originally.
in Devotion was taken with extreme ire by a portion of China.
Oh, never mind. It's not from this. It was just included. Okay.
Red Candle with both detention and
Darn. That would have been some crazy lore.
with Red Candle eventually removing Devotion
Damn.
entirely.
Damn.
I think that hidden messages like this are the best way to criticize an oppressive regime, especially for the studio that has already
Well, damn.
successfully criticized oppressive regimes.
Mm.
But I also think that Xi Jinping, with his policies on censorship and restrictive views on human rights, is worthy of criticism. According to a statement released by Red Candle, the art asset itself was just a placeholder and never meant to be included in the release. But
Rip.
intentional or not, it has led to a very complicated situation, with many Chinese players being less offended by the meme and more concerned that its inclusion
Take back the thing about social credit. Really? I think what you said was more relevant here. I'm so confused. What part are you taking back?
The Winnie the Pooh meme came from Chinese 4chan.
Oh, did it? They have 4chan? Or they have a form of 4chan? They're allowed to have thoughts? And 4chan? Are you sure? Oh, what's it called? I'm sure none of you are surprised. That I'm wondering. I've never heard of it. That's interesting. I forgot. Aw. See, that's what they want you to think. Anyway, you heard of it? Are you sure? Anyway, I'm kidding. I'm just trolling with it. It's probably... Oh, yo, it's 4Chinese. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that. That's a really good one. I'm gonna start calling it that. Yeah, they have their own versions of a lot of sites. Yeah, they definitely do. I just never thought they would think about that one. Because, like, 4chan is not really necessary for, like, you know, fun and existence. You know, you could do that on anything else. I'm Junior. Thank you for the 19 months, my dude. Hope your score can handle all these rumbly tumblies and honey related brothers, dude. My score is dropping faster than my bank account. Is so true. Rip my fucking social credit. Damn. Wait, I just came back? Aw, man. Well, you came back to my social credit in the dumpster. That's okay. All I have to do is roll some more gacha and my social credit go back up. That would be a pretty fire name for a cookie company. 4Chen Cookie. Oh, no, I thought you were talking about the name. Like, I thought you were talking about the joke 4Chinese. 4Chinese. That's a better one. Da, 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 da. Yeah, in ways, Sugimori, but also I mean, I think the best example, Tsukumori, is hentai. I think the best example is NSFW stuff. Like, let me tell you, when I was in Korea, they censored cigarettes in people's mouths in movies. Like, they blurred the cigarettes. I was like, well, what do you think? They're smoking grass? A lollipop? Okay? That's all I have to say. Yeah, it's wild. I was watching, like, Korean TV. I was like, huh, gee, I wonder what's on TV. I'm like, they blur out this fucking cigarettes? Yeah, they blur out the fucking cigarettes. So I would not be surprised if there's even more. Oh, man. Oh, man. But yeah, there's... They do in Russia, too, smoking and drinking. Yeah, so I'm like... So what you're saying, coming from someone who's not like, sorry, I know you're not Asian, is like, it doesn't, you know, I can't really believe that. Because like, I've seen some shit. Man, I thought US TV was censored. No!
Nothing beats the
It's very
Chinese
not.
censoring blood with the color white.
Oh, was that
Some
a
of those
thing?
frames look devious.
Oh, that's funny. Wait, really? That's fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. Okay, guys, I give it the finger guns though, okay? Like, really, in my children's card games, I don't think you need guns. You know? I get it. I get it, really. I don't think you really need guns in my children's fucking, you know, card games. But I'm down for white blood. I think that's awesome. Yeah. I support it. Yeah, very not lewd. After hearing your story, yeah, I'm just saying. A lot of people complain about censorship in America. I'm like, guys. Yeah. But also, like, some of the shit in some of those, you know, kids shows, it's like, it's a kids show, you know? I kind of get it. I kind of get it. Look it up, the white blood. I miss when Yu-Gi-Oh! Mind broke people and set them on fire. Totally. Actually. Yeah, don't make fun of our magic guns. Bang, bang, bada, 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 bang. So good. But yeah, okay. Very interesting. What a cool game, though. What a cool game. I can definitely say, oh my god, guys, there was one video I was watching. I watched this. And this is basically a whole video glazing Gen 3. And I'm like, or not just Gen 3, but like, you know, a lot of the previous gens. And I'm like, yep, I'm so here for it. 31 minutes of them glazing our OG
In
Pokemon
Germany, the
gens, and
popular
I'm
Naruto
so
had
here for
censored
it.
blood because it was aired midday. They made blood watercolored blue or used stop frames for scenes where kunai pierced trough things. Nobody liked it.
I think I would have liked that more if I didn't have to reread what you wrote. Wait. They made blood water colored blue or used stop frames for scenes. Oh, I see. No, but like, yeah. Stop frames for scenes would be weird. Yeah, I could see that. I would have enjoyed that more if it was, yeah. Anyways. Wait till you go to this place, find Sensei. Woohoo! Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. I think it's kind of like, I think censorship is meant to be like enjoyed as a silly. It's just a silly. It doesn't really matter that much. I find it funny when people like online lose their shit over like censorship. I'm like, guys, it doesn't really matter, honestly. It does not make your life any better or worse to not have something like censored.
I'd just like to give an extra special thank you to my Aspantium level patrons put onto the scene in 19 Pokemon. Ever since it burst onto the scene in 1990, this name has become more famous and at times infamous than any other Japanese, even any other big cross-media franchise. A simple premise: catch monsters, kill them, become the very best. What began as a normal RPG game has become a sprawling media empire.
Hell yeah.
Video game, TV, movies, manga,
Oh, I miss Ranger.
more than ever, trading cards.
What do you think?
Hell
Medium, it has Pokemon. I mean, hell, you can't even sleep without Pokemon.
yeah.
Thing is sacred. As a franchise, Pokemon is bigger than ever. Not necessarily for the best. Trading cards have become such a craze and status symbol, people will literally kill over them. So naturally, I play the quick and easy digital Pokemon collecting game, so I don't have to spend any money or leave a 10-year-old's head just for a card. He is baking its own shit. After years away from the franchise, playing Pokemon Pocket has made
Oh, I have that card. I love that card.
cards of Centaur, Palkia, and a literal G-string. I had a bit of a realization. What happened to the game I love? Why is it that I haven't touched a mainline Pokemon game in 15 years? Oh, it can't be down to the Pokemon getting goofier because, I mean, the literal version is Pokeball with
Yeah, exactly.
and then it evolved into an upside-down Pokeball with effect.
Exactly.
Wow, what creative design. But this general unfamiliarity made me think of what Pokemon is to me. It's a world I've known all my life. It was there before I was born, just about, and possibly will still be thriving.
Yep.
Pokemon is a series, has a magnetic pull to generations of people because it's almost timeless. Like its pitching of Pokemon, the franchise is constantly changing and evolving. It will always have an appeal to people at all sorts of ages. Like Pokemon now being on the verge of its 30th anniversary, I don't think it's the same as it once was. The games were once the centerpiece of this series, the reason it became one. But now, the traditional Pokemon games are on the fringes, almost like an afterthought compared to the rampant merchandising machine and vast other media platforms. And I think the truth is, not nostalgia, old Pokemon simply was better.
Hell yeah.
I still remember that Christmas morning all those years ago in 2005. A present for my parents, one for my brother,
Oh ho ho.
and one for me. Besides, a Game Boy Advance SP, mine blue, and along with it, like a small square box with a fascinatingly strange green monster, Pokemon.
The memories.
Edition. As a 6-year-old boy, I had obviously been caught up in the Pokemon craze, even long after its initial explosion in the 90s. I had some cards. I watched the anime with this little green cartridge.
Yeah.
Everything changed. Besides, such a small screen was a whole world of adventure. So many places to explore, people to meet, enemies to outsmart, and master balls to waste on Linu. Hey, I only said I had to outsmart the enemy. I never claimed I was smart.
I know, I'm like, wait, am I older than this guy? Probably.
That Linu was a real pain to catch. I feel like there's an understanding that you always remember your first Pokemon. And
Yes.
that's very true.
Yes.
I still haven't forgotten
And my
maybe
second.
the set tile,
And my
Linu was
second.
slower. You helped me overcome the Elite Four alongside Linu, my Tankola, Ludicolo.
Because Sapphire was my second. But Sapphire was still my favorite.
Older than me, who knew you could just manipulate the saves at the start of the game or
Which I think is kind of
and trade
uncommon.
multi-starters.
Everyone's first is usually their favorite.
When you're that
But my first was Crystal. And let me tell you, Sapphire still wins.
Pokemon Emerald is the perfect Pokemon. It takes everything Game Freak learned from
Like, I love you, Suicune, but let me tell you.
Crystal, refines it into the ideal purity. Let's just look at the Hoenn region alone. Kanto and Johto are pretty limited due to the obvious
Your first was Red, favorite is Soul Silver. Yeah, let's go.
the former console only had
First was Red, love Emerald and Platinum most. Hey, I love that.
came along with 32 bits. That's
Oh, first mainline was Pearl. Nice.
actually Pokemon
Is it still your favorite one?
Sapphire and Emerald.
First was Silver. Gen 2's honestly could have been, yeah.
Fidelity. Kind of
Yeah.
because
Oh, that's nice to hear, guys.
more.
I feel less alone. Cause sometimes, man, it really is just which one's the better game. Some of us are not totally blind by nostalgia. Exactly. Hear this glaze, guys.
It's a nice picturesque settlement. These three locations are the most basic of what is classic Pokemon game design. A lot of small and simple. Humble or
First was yellow. Don't know what your favorite is. Oh, get back to me when you do.
this city is equivalent to
Colosseum's a good one. Yes.
first human even go to a huge statement of intent. What follows is Juford Town, a small waterfront settlement. Lakeport City, a huge port city with a sprawling beach. A prime
Oh man, dude, I remember when I first saw Slateport, I was so impressed. Was anyone else impressed when you first saw Slateport? You're like, wow, look at this place. Got the whole beach, got like, you beat up a bunch of trainers and you get soda pop. Wow, that's my kind of place, you know? Go into the city, you see like these little markets, you see like the contest hall. You're like, whoa, right? Yeah, and you're like, whoa. It was really the first like overhaul of like Pokemon graphics. I will never forget the feeling of going from Pokemon Crystal to this and going, holy colors, Batman! My character's not freaking wide as heck. I'm not a wide peepo character anymore. Like in Crystal, your character is so freaking wide. Like you're like half the screen's width. And here you're like, oh, I'm so cute and tiny. That was like my first thought as a kid. I was like, bro, I like grew sideways, but in this game I grew up. I'm like, wow, that's crazy. Yeah, so much to do, so much to see. Oh my god, I know, so much mystery. Like, you know, they abandoned the shipwreck, you know, and then you have like, oh my god, all the Braille. I'm pretty sure all of our parents were so happy to see us learning fucking Braille in order to play Pokemon. I remember telling my parents, do we have a book on Braille? My parents like, no, why? And I'm like, I need to read Braille for my game. They're like, what? What? I was like, yep. They're like, I guess we could get one at the library. And I'm like, okie dokie. Oh, your first was X and your last was Sword. Never touched the game since couldn't really... That wasn't the question, budget. That wasn't a fucking question I asked the class. The question I asked the class, what was your first and then what was your favorite? Back of the line. Back of the line. May the goat next to Dawn? Other way around. Back of the line. Oh man, X was a really good one though. I actually thought X was pretty fun. X is pretty fun. Like, here's the thing, Bajadu. I'm sorry, but that is... You weren't paying attention. I could tell. Here's the thing, Bajadu. I'm going to tell you right now. Gen 3, really fucking good. Gen 4, really fucking good. If you play either of those and then you still don't like Pokemon, maybe Pokemon might just not actually be for you. But Gen 3, like, play Emerald specifically. Really good game. Really good game. But you could just play the remake. And the remake is also really good. But I'd say, like... Emerald holds up pretty good. Gen 5 has best story. Yeah, Gen 5 had a really good story. It's just a shame that the fucking design of, like, the whole world was boring as hell. When the whole world looks black and white, you're like, okay, buddy, I know that's the title, but, like, okay. First was Blue, favorite was Ruby. Nice. Love it, love it, love it. First was Ruby, favorite was Emerald. Ooh! I know, right? We missed Battle Frontier. Damn. Thoughts on Gale of Darkness? It was good. I think I enjoyed Colosseum more, though. Colosseum definitely had more mystery. I think that's what it was for me. I really liked the mysterious element. Like, that's why I loved Kingdom Hearts, right? We all loved Kingdom Hearts when everything was so mysterious. We had no idea what the fuck was going on. Right? Like, Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, Dream... you know, everything from Birth by Sleep to, like, Chain of Memories. We're like, what the fuck's going on, you know? And it wasn't just because we were kids, right? That's when we all loved it the most, I think, right? When we were all like... Yeah. First was Crystal, favorites, black and white. Really? Interesting. I thought your favorite might be like Gen 3 or 4 Calcitra. That's interesting. I manhandled Braille for... Oh, man. First was Red, though. Don't know your favorite yet. That's fair. Diamond Pearl definitely was your favorite starter line. I get that. Yeah, we love Torterra. What a great one. Maybe a hot take. People have been complaining about the newer Pokemon games being linear. Newsflash, they've always been linear. They use HMs to keep us on the specific path. Yeah. But they were slightly less linear in certain games. Because certain games had more areas that you could unlock and stuff with the HMs. Like, you know, when you got like Rock Smash. Okay, when you got Rock Smash in Gen 3. Oh boy, the amounts of places you could go. Right? Maybe you wouldn't be able to go very far. But the amounts of places you could go. Yeah. You know, so yeah, they were less in their face about it. Exactly. So there was still like a few like little extra tidbits you could get, like quite a few. Now it's just like, tidbits? What's that? Keep going. Yeah, Coliseum's why Umbreon and Espeon to your faves. I know, right? It was a really good time. But also, Coliseum is one of the reasons where we went, God damn, Espeon squishy. So yeah, then you're just like, man, you're actually replaying Chain of Memories. Oh, that's cool, man. I might replay that. You know, okay, this fucked me up really hard, okay? But Chain of Memories was my first Kingdom Hearts game. You have no idea the, oh my god, what the fuckery is going on I was at when I first played that game. I was like, what the hell is going on? That fucked me up real hard. Obviously, I went backwards after that, you know, to play 1. But I didn't have a PS2. I only had like a Game Boy, and so obviously when you see like, oh hey, I can access a actual Kingdom Hearts game, you play it and you're like, oh fuck me. But it was still good. It was still good. Like, sure, you have no idea what's going on, but like you kind of like, you can still enjoy the game and you can still enjoy the story. You know, you still get it's. You can kind of figure out. I'm gonna fist fight the guy who put backspace next to send on touchscreen. Pokemon Unite's a low-key banger if you want to pub stomp kids. Wait, really? Oh, that's so funny. Your big take is the brand new decks and limitations using the decks. It's a brand new everything for you. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, Gen 5 as a whole stands out for that. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Interesting. So you don't like Gen 5 for the same reasons everyone else does, which is refreshing. Yeah. Yeah, linear can also be really fun. Exactly, yeah. I think it just depends. Because, like, if you think about it, Lies of P is a very linear game. Lies of P literally has, like, nowhere else for you to go. It's so linear, but it's so pretty, you can't fucking tell. Like, Lies of P is probably the most linear, like, Bloodborne, like, you've ever fucking seen. And it's so linear. But no one cares. No one cares. No one's complaining about it. Because it's a great game. Mm-hmm.
The best part is you're essentially not without being able to just surf back and forth because you don't have surf. The early game of Poem forces you to move in a linear direction, of which you can then open up significant shortcuts like Ruster Tunnel, or being able to surf between Oldale and Moorville using the cable car. It's not like you finish one location and just move on to the next. You're constantly traveling new routes, new familiar.
Yes.
Ready to take on new challenges. Like your own father as a gym leader in the middle of the game. Like
Dad!
Being the very first you come across literally, not the first you can battle in, but the first you walk on. Poem is a genuine odyssey. By unlocking all these alternate routes, it immerses.
Oh, and we haven't even started talking about the diving routes, man. Oh god, diving. So fun.
A volcano surrounded by 3 distinct towns bearing the hallmarks of such settlements.
Yeah, I loved everything so much in those. Like when we had like the little hot springs, we had the ash you could walk around and gather. 3 had so many unique things happening at once, you know, where we were like, we can dive, we can go up the fucking waterfall, we can do this, we can do that. Just so many things. So many things.
See that level of detail? A good Pokemon isn't just about having a...
Aw, thank you, Bismo. Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Because of the detail.
Always appreciate that.
Moorville, the bustling electrical city, is
Yeah.
a magnificent treetop
This was really cool.
And contrasting that to places like Sutopolis. White crater and Pacific Log Town, built entirely
Oh, Pacific Log 2 was very cool.
It's so interesting.
It's so unique.
Before you even factor in the non-settlement,
Sky Pillar.
that aforementioned volcano, a whole mountain graveyard. All
Mm-hmm.
the long stretches of routes featuring things like the weather institute. and
Right, Paco, hopefully.
Just about going from town to town, beating gym leaders. You're genuinely going on the kind of adventure the anime promised years before.
Yeah.
And is incredible. You can
Hello, Dragaze. I like that nickname. Thank you. How you doing?
hidey hole to hang out
It was your cool little hidey hole to hang out in. I hate that line.
in. Make
Dude, Game Freak spoiled us too much on Gen
Oh, that
3
was
in
fun.
terms New editions of the CL games.
I know, right? Oh, man.
I hate that line.
Make hope
I loved this. I loved this so much. I was so prideful on, like, this was the early game, like, you know, early childhood rhythm game that I was playing, and I was like, oh my god, I'm so good at this, and you know, it was fun. So many good things. There was so many new additions, like you had the contests, you had the, you know, the Pokeblock making. Oh my god, you had so much. So much. The title for a stream? Oh, but isn't WoW usually spelled with a lowercase o? WoW's fucking garbage anyway, but yeah. That's right, I said it. Ah, man. Yeah, right, Blackfire. That's exactly what we're doing. We're literally talking. We're literally listening to a guy glaze with facts. We love that shit. We love this shit, man. They're glazing with facts.
blocks with friends, compete in contests, battle the trick house.
The Trick House? Seriously, this game was just too good. Man. Just too good. The Trick House, I was so obsessed with it. You know?
And the win straight back. His golden boy Vito eventually shows up in Victory Road.
That was really cool too.
He's actually one of the only Victory Road trainers capable of beating the elite.
Yeah.
Fantastic world building. One of my
Yeah, that was really cute. Like, you fight the family, and then they're like, well, our son would kick your ass. Then you get to elite, then you get to like the Victory Road, you see their son, and you're like, oh shit, well, you're pretty good, actually. So yeah. My voice is sounding good, by the way. How's it feeling? What? Why? No, my voice is fine. I never said there was a problem with my voice. So, I'm not sure what you're looking for.
favorite thing about Bowen is how you can get calls from trainers and gym leaders you've already beat.
Oh, yeah, I loved that as well, actually.
With better teams, more Pokemon in their teams, some of whom aren't even native to Bowen. It creates this genuine feeling.
Yeah.
Roxanne goes from an entry-level trio of 2 level 12 Geodudes and a level 15 Nosepass
Haha, you got Dragon D's nuts.
of Aerodactyl, Overstar,
Yeah.
Helix, and her Nosepass is now level 52. Whilst her Geodude has become a Golem.
Yeah.
Perfect rock why? They still match her rock-based speciality. Her gym is literally across the road from Devonport. To resurrect the very fossils she clearly
Yeah.
much like Fire Red and Leaf Green, the Sevi Island.
Yes, yes.
It changes slightly as you progress and go on, rewarding you for returning to characterizations
Yeah.
or new locations and lore about this incredible region.
Yes,
It
yes.
feels like a proper, living, breathing world. And the story helps with that significance. The stories
Mhm.
of Kanto and Johto were pretty straightforward. The extra space and the abilities of the GBA, Coin can be more complex story-wise too. But
Mhm.
Roiled within the clash of 2 ecosystems.
Yeah, this was so epic. I loved this.
Team Magma, who each want to awaken ancient beasts to shape the world in the way they will.
Right, Neurosis, yeah!
enough to give you extra reason to want to progress through this fast.
Good times.
That's a great way of incorporating the legendary Pokemon, rather than them just so these guys are hibernating. Waking them up brings about the end of the world. And you can't even do anything about it. You have to go and get a giant green dragon to go and sort out his bickering little bros because he just wants to sleep.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
Roger and Groudon, the weather across the whole map changes, and it's chaotic, with NPCs acknowledging the chaos. So you go and get Rayquaza to fix everything. And then, sure, you can go and catch Rayquaza before the Elite Four. You can't get all three until you've already beaten them. So rocking back up with a full trio is more like a victory lap than a quick reset.
Bum, ba, bum, bum.
Very steady. Not because the Elite Four
Bum,
are
ba,
especially
bum,
difficult, because in Emerald, the Elite Four.
Yeah, you're a Courtney fan, hell yeah, based!
Once they're done, you have Latias or Latios to
Yeah!
capture the main two legendaries.
I love when they, I love the memories of watching them like slowly waddle up to you. You know, they just waddle side to side. They just do the silly waddle up. They're like, dun 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 dun. You know, fucking Jaws style, like little waddle up to you. And I'm like, uh-oh. I was a pretty smart kid when I knew shit was about to go down. So I saved like a motherfucker. I was one of the few kids that saved before this shit. And I was like, all right, I know shit's about to go down. You know, I'm in danger. Yeah.
National decks allowing you to trade with other Gen 3 games. Outside of Hoenn, you can take on Trainer Hill, the final boss of the game.
My husband!
And, of course, the Battle Frontier.
Yeah. I could not be that shit as a kid, man. Could not.
After all, your journey to catch them all and be the best like no one ever was didn't just end with beating the champion.
Mm-hmm.
There's got to be something else to make it all worth it. You can actually use all these skills you've learned and prove yourself as the undisputed best whilst still training up your Pokemon.
True, true.
Emerald provides that with the battle tip. A huge post-game add-on which really tests your
Speaking of which, I have all of my original games on me right here.
more time to fully complete than the actual main itself. From Lake Court or League Mode, you can take the S5 itself,
Because I've been unpacking all my shit that I moved over finally from my other place.
which is revealed
I'm
as
staring at them now and I'm like, oh, my beautiful, my precious,
Factory, Arena,
my precious. In a Ziploc bag that I kept sealed because I'm like, you know, I gotta protect my boys.
most skilled trainers can even visit this place, which is owned by Scott, an NPC unique throughout the
I don't know why my emerald's just sitting out in the open. What happened to its bag?
world building.
Swear I had one for it. Whoopsie.
I won't lie. As a 6 and 7-year-old, Battle Frontier was a step too far for me. I mean, when it came to battling, I
What's
was
in
just
this one?
about raw power.
This is Soul Silver Heart Gold. Oh.
And nature to me pushed the stuff like trees, not something relevant to Pokemon. And why use some pointless pathetic move like Sunny Day when I could just
Hi, Cesar, welcome back.
thrower over and over? Safe to say, I never did well at Battle Frontier. Outside
Me
of
neither.
getting lucky
I was
with
so
the
bad at it.
obviously recently at the Battle Tower. And either of these I managed to complete consistently enough.
I was not good at it.
The emblem you get for beating them enough time. And that's part of why this area is objectively good, even beyond childhood.
Mm-hmm.
It's a genuine challenge that ages timeless. Sure, it's very grindy with some of those wing conditions. It pushes you to think about proper battle. The Battle Factory, you have to rent out Pokemon all at a specific level now. You have to genuinely pay attention to things like nature and actually use stat boosting moves because they make all the difference. There is no player advantage like anywhere else in the game where you can just level your Pokemon.
Oh my gosh, my stuff is so old.
Each of these buildings has a gimmick, pushing your abilities. And
What was this,
forcing
soaked
you to
in
approach
something? I
in
don't know
very
what happened to
different
this one.
ways. You can't just brute force it like I did in most Pokemon games before and after. It essentially replicates real competitive play, and that makes it fascinating, in-depth, and sustainable post-game challenge.
Mm-hmm.
I could, of course, keep going and talk about things, the music, and all the Easter eggs, and the sense of
Wonder if I have the charger for my GBA SP somewhere.
This wonderful game, Plenty Profile, came out 20 years ago. Possibly that much better than everything after. After all, there's all sorts of technical console upgrades, more Pokemon added, bigger maps, more immersive camera angles and environment. And sure, Gen 4 is also fantastic. So is another wonderful region, great characters, and great usage of the dual screen of the DS. All sorts of bottom screen shenanigans.
Somewhere.
There's global trading.
Don't have it on me right now.
Which is huge. It has a good range of legendaries. The battles are bigger and more expansive.
Let's see.
Frontier from Emerald, although it focuses more
I didn't move over my SP yet. My SP has power.
on a long-term repetitive challenge. Here, there's the underground, which is on the idea, albeit not achieving potential. There's a day-night cycle, which is absolutely huge, and of course Gen 5 has seasons. I only ever played Pearl. I never played Platinum, but Platinum is a hugely advanced version of the game in the same way Emerald takes all the good from its two Foundation games and throws out the bad. I will play Pokemon Generation 3, Generation 4 until the day I die. They formed a very foundation of Pokemon as we see it into this day. Oh, Gen 4 is probably the most culturally persistent Pokemon game thanks to characters like Cynthia and Pokemon like Darkrai, Giratina.
What was my first handheld? Game Boy Advance. And then first home console. I think it was GameCube.
Absolute pinnacle mainline gaming. And I'm not just talking about things like it being able to run at 60 FPS. There's a reason so many fan games or challenge runs are built off Emerald or its Gen 3.
Yeah.
It's the most speedrun game. The most
Mm-hmm.
game. It's the foundation of so many ROM hacks and creations because of its stability.
I'll be right back. I'll see if I can find the charger for this.
Why you leave?
One sec.
Is the earliest place you can begin an individual Pokemon journey. Maybe the Sceptile joined me in Pearl, the backwards compatible trading. From Pearl, good, we've gone to Black and White, and then onwards all the way up to Generation 10. If I had chosen, Pearl is the floor. It's the very foundation. The subsequent game got worse by removing elements of Emerald one by one. The absolute pinnacle of Emerald is, of course, the battle. Expect it to be a series staple going forward, right? No, they removed it after Gen 4. It doesn't even appear in the Ruby and Alpha. Because it was believed today's players wouldn't be committed to dedicate the time and effort to play each. So, the feature that literally defined the post-game of Emerald, therefore should be absolutely necessary for a remake to happen. It's embarrassingly lazy, and leave everyone in decision. Especially for reason. Hell, you don't even get the gym leader. He's stifling the post-game of those remakes, making them ironic that the generation responsible for the two best remakes itself has worked. This increasingly casual focused direction has helped to contribute to Pokemon becoming less interesting and less challenging. Unremarkable. XP share went from being a completely optional item, helping to level up one extra Pokemon, to being on permanent with your whole team drastically speeding the game up with training wheels, no matter how much a game might be trying to balance around. I mean, they stopped giving your rival the Pokemon your starter is weak to. Another way of just making things too easy and simplified. The sense of challenge and adaptability to your gameplay. Sword and Shield in general is almost embarrassingly easy. You're never even slightly in danger of losing and you become over-leveled too quickly. Look, I get it. Pokemon grinding. That's the point of any kind of different to anything like sports or martial arts. While you were winning the Champions League, I was grinding Sceptile to level 100. It takes a lot to become a master. Even most Elite 40, even level 50, they're not especially long games unless you want them. So why make them even quicker? End story. Content of Emerald takes 66 hours. massive 212 hours. Black and white, 2 X and Y, all around the same story. Like, once you hit Sun and Moon, 59. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, you know, the director's cuts of those games, even shorter than the original. And yes, it is considered one of the more difficult ones. Still great cuts. Just get shorter. How is it that Emerald, the game packed onto a tiny processor, has significantly more content and a longer time to complete than a Switch game from 2022, which obviously locks a bunch of stuff behind it? It's not even just about the length of time to beat, it's about the sense of exploration and the content along the way. Immersing yourself in a world full of culture, history, and this buzz of adventure. Scarlet and Violet, though, is a lifeless, sterile map with empty towns. It feels like one giant hallway with no incentive to travel off the beaten path and see what you might find. Like how Pacific Log Town and the abandoned ship are entirely optional locations in Emerald. You can just completely miss them. The new regions are ugly and severely lacking detail, both design-wise and literal graphics. The Switch games are just so bland and boring. There's nothing to do and nothing to care about. And, of course, worst of all is Nintendo banishing the Game Corner to the Shadow Realm, as it apparently promotes gambling thanks to Peggy's draconian rating system. I don't understand the difference between going to Vegas and going all in on City on the roulette. Despite a wealth of technical improvements, every Pokemon game since Emerald has looked and performed worse in every. Emerald works perfectly out of the box, even on my 20-year-old GBX. No crashes, no frame drops, no loading times at all. The only thing is the internal battery of the cartridge running, sensing certain percent. Every game since Gen 3, major performance. As much as I love Gen 4, the frame rate is starting
Oh my
to
god, dude. Fucking Rumi Kun showed me the stupidest shit. Okay. I was looking for my Game Boy SP charger because I'm like, I know I have one somewhere. It's just, it might. I don't know where it is. I am looking for it because I now have like all my sets of drawers and stuff, and so I'm like, aha. Sure, I can find. You know what I have though? I literally found two DS chargers. You know, like I have my 2 DS chargers. I don't have the fucking Game Boy SP charger. I know it's somewhere. I'm thinking through my mental screenshots. I know I have it. I own it still. They're somewhere. I just don't know right now. Maybe I put them. Okay. If I have them in the sets of drawers in this actual room, that would be weird. Because, like, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't normally do that. Would I? No, I don't think I'd do that. No, it's not in here. It's all fucking candy. Yeah, it's all fucking candy and other things that shouldn't actually be in here because I don't eat them and I have a problem. But, okay, yeah, it's not in here. Ah, man. Maybe in the bottom? No. Mom, 10 years ago. They were dusty, so I thought, yeah, right. Pokemon Ultra Sun Moon. Am I a joke to you? Oh, no. Hold. Okay, I swear. Okay, that's... Fuck! Because I... Thinking. You know, I actually don't know where they are. I know I have one on me somewhere. You know, you'd think I would have put it where I put my 2 fucking DS chargers. Oh, man. Yeah. I know I have it somewhere. I don't know where it is. Okay, that's fine. I say that's fine because I'm like, damn. Are they the original Death Charge? No, no, they're not. They're the gray ones. I know, yeah. I was thinking that too. I was just like, oh man, if only, right? Because I know which, yeah, I remember which plug it is. You know, it's the black cable. It's the black one with like the fat charger, yeah. I don't know where I put it. Because I'm in between move. I mean, even in my original setup, I don't know where they were. Because I thought I might have just overlooked it. You know, I might have just overlooked it because I was looking out there. I was trying to look kind of fast before like the video finished. But anyways, that's okay. I just wanted to do some quick, silly little nostalgia thing. Where I bring up these. Look, it's the boys. It's the boys, guys. You see, I can't do the thing where I focus on them because I wrote like. Anyone else do the thing where like when you were a kid you fucking wrote your name all over everything, like your full name and like your address and like, you know, your yeah, okay, you had your ruby stolen. You can't see, you don't get your shit stolen if you write your name all over it. That's what I learned really early on. So the emerald one especially has like my shit written all over it, so you cannot really like, you can't, you know, you can't, okay. You actually, it's just gonna be, I'm gonna blur it harder, okay? But point is, I have all my guys. The sapphire you can see, because it's honestly worn out so, well, it's not even worn out so much, okay? But like, I didn't write my shit crazy over my sapphire, but look this is my first boy. You had your shit stolen, bro. I fucking killed anyone who stole from me. I had like a girl steal from me. I fucking ended her career, man. Nah, she tried to hide my shit behind like my piano and then in my desk. I told you guys a story about that. I fucking ended her. Oh my lord. I found it, by the way. I found my shit and then I ended her. But no, then there were kids, you know, I hung out with boys mostly, so they tried to steal shit, and let me tell you, oh, I made them so sorry. But yeah. This is the original, you know? This is the original boy. From way back. Isn't he in great shape? Isn't he in great shape? He just has that tiny little scuffing at the top. But isn't he in great shape, you know? Honestly? Yeah. Your DS stolen in high school is pretty... I would have fucking ended someone, yeah. I would have fucking ended them, man. Somewhat? What do you mean, somewhat? Look, it's in really good shape. Look at that. This is the original. I played this like every day. I played this like every day. This is an insane shape. But like the ruby is honestly in better shape. I just cannot show you that one because like it's literally my fucking name written all over it. But yeah, like my address and my I can't. My emerald is even better shape. My emerald is in even like better shape here. If I go like this. If I go like this, I can like show you. But like my emerald is in like insanely good shape. Like that thing isn't even like missing, like it's not even like missing the edging of the, because this was when I was older. You know, this was when I was a lot older. So yeah, like wow, right? Yeah, mine's like this thing here. One sec. Let me do this. It's so mint. My thing is so freaking mint, dude. Like, this thing is very, very shiny. Here, I'll do this so I can show you. I can put, like, little tidbits of tape all over it. But, like, blue tape. You know what I mean? Blue tape. There. Like, look at the edges. Look at the edges of the fucking sticker. It is perfect. I did not beat this thing up at all because this is when I was a little bit older, and oh, let me tell you, I worshipped this thing. Like, even look at the edges here. You see that? Isn't he beautiful? I was so... That thing is cleaner than her. It really is. It really is. It's just so fucking beautiful. God damn, thank you. I was so good to my electronics. Oh, you have no idea. I worship these things. Like when I had sentience. Oh, buddy, I had sentience. I loved these things so much. Mm-hmm. But yeah, very, very, very proud of these. I don't know if this thing... The reason I was looking for the chargers, because this thing has like barely any power. I don't think it has any power. So I was trying to see if like I could like stick my Sapphire in. Because I wanted to see like... Oh, nice. Okay. Look at that shit. Wow, dude, I haven't touched this game in literal years. Look at the time on this thing. You have no idea the hours I played. Guys, I'm telling you, this was my life. This was my life. Rookie number... I'm fucking kidding me. Wow, man. The dedication. I was so happy. Oh my god. Look at my little guys. Look at my little dudes. Yeah, let's see the Mons. Oh my god. Oh. Fucking eggs. Wow. Even the SP feels so nostalgic right now. Are you my original little guy? You might be my original little guy. There we go. Wow. Oh my god, do you guys see how many... Do you guys see how obsessed I was? I ordered everything by level. I picked water type stars. Yeah, I ordered everything by level in the box, guys. Oh my god! It's ordered by level. I had OCD when I was in fourth. I was in 4th grade, guys. I was in 4th grade. Look at this. Oh my lord. Like, this was kind of where the box got free, you know, got free spaced box. But oh my lord, it was in fucking 4th grade. Yeah, gotta catch them all. Gotta catch all the OCD. Yeah. What's my party? My party sucks right now because I transferred a lot of my Pokemon over to like Diamond, Pearl, Platinum and things like that, you know? So like you won't find my OGs here. I moved a lot of my OGs over. Where are the eggs? I have no idea. I have no idea. See, it's kind of sad because like you won't see like my OG dudes in here. You might see my OG dudes in my Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. What was after that? Yeah, so I left myself some strong dudes, right? I left myself a few strong dudes. Like my original Azumarill. My original Altaria. This... I don't think this is my OG Swampert. Is he? Yeah, this is my OG... Oh! Oh my god! My OG boy! Damn, nice attack, bro. Can't say you were amazing, but... Yeah, I think he had Surf, and then that was the thing. I think I remember trading him and then bringing him back over. Yeah. OG Sayu, yeah! Wow. Wow, nice spadef. Oh boy. Oh my god, Alan! Oh my god, I feel like it's been forever, my dude. How you been? I've missed you! I've missed you. Welcome back. I hope you've been doing well. Oh my god, it's good to see you again. Oh, I've missed you. Holy shit. Thank you for remembering us. Not much of a nickname. Oh, I nicknamed a few of them, but like most of them I did not nickname. I don't know why. I just wasn't much into it. Oh, this was from a friend. Yeah, this was not mine. Yeah, that was a friend's, not mine. I was like, what the fuck? Let's see. Tatai. I don't think that was mine either. Wow. Okay. But yeah, not a lot of dudes in here. Let me see. Oh, wait. I could see the Hall of Fame.
Why you lame?
Oh my fucking... Ah, yes. Well, gee. Well, gee. Well, fucking Jesus Christ. What was that when I named her? God damn, that was ages ago. How game? No, I stole other kids' Rayquazas. I mean, bullied. Anyways. Awkward. Borrowed. Yeah. That's the word kids use. Oh, there's my Jirachi. Blackmailed. I don't know what you're talking about. Oops, awkward. Oops, awkward. Oops, awkward. 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 Next. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, cheese and fucking rice. Oh, that looks awkward, doesn't it? Okay, maybe I named everything Sky, okay? Is there a problem? Is there a fucking problem? I wasn't very good at... I was never creative. Okay? I was never creative. I always tell that to everyone. I was never creative. I could not. I literally have never been creative. I severely lacked whatever fucking women have in their creativeness. Oh, dear. My one boy. You could tell who the favorite was. You could tell who the favorite kid was. Explains the sky blue color, probably. Oh, Warren was one of my favorites. Yeah, Ymasili. And I clearly didn't name him anything decent either, but you know, he was cute. I don't know what the fuck this guy's doing here. What do you mean, a Rhydon? Who the fuck is Rhydon? Let's see this. Oh, how funny. Okay. So there's that one. Damn, my boys. Yeah, 380 hours. 380 hours. When you're a kid, that's a lot. Okay? Again, think about how much like your parents would let you play. You know? Like that. Yeah. I think about how much your parents would let you play, and like, you know, rookie numbers nowadays, yeah. But you gotta... No, actually, I don't think 380 hours is still rookie numbers, because like if you think about like somebody finishing a game nowadays, 100 hours is a long game. Right? Like Metaphor took me 110 hours. And that's a lot for people nowadays. Like it's actually backwards. So if you think that's like the equivalent of like 3, oh, whoops. It's equivalent of like 3 fucking, you know what's. I gotta fucking blow it in, below the inside. Are you good, buddy? Bum ba ba bum. Your parents didn't limit your playing? That's probably a bad thing, honestly speaking. Probably a bad thing, honestly speaking. But anyways, yeah, no, my parents didn't really like restrict me necessarily. They just, had good guidelines, which was like, finish your homework first, eat dinner, and then play games. Ooh, I don't know if my emerald is gonna work. My emerald might be borked. Or it might just be like the way that this Game Boy hits it. Never mind. Fixed it. I have to stick it in sideways. You were homeschooled. Oh. That's not good. Anyway. That makes sense. Okay, let's see. Never had homework. Yikes. Ah, here we go. So this is when I started having like, you know, this is when I started using like the names I was using later, you know. 116. Yeah, I don't have as many hours on this as you would think. Yeah, you know where crystal came from? I was in 2nd grade, and I really liked the gemstone crystal. And then I remember asking my teachers, how do you spell crystal? And they were like, oh, you should sound it out. I was like, C-R-I-S-T-L-E, duh. And then because I was so fucking salty that they just had me fucking sound it out and they never gave me the actual answer, I just kept it like that for the rest of my fucking life. I said, fuck you. I said, fuck you. And now I'm keeping that for the rest of my goddamn life. That's right. So. What do we have here? Oh yeah, this is definitely transferred. This is so transferred. Yeah, I kept that spy. Oh, I take everything to the grave. I take grudges to the grave. EXP cave. A lot of dudes in cave. What the fuck's going on here? Oh, this is when I was doing a lot of trading. Mew. Celebi. Mewtwo. Swampert. Hey! Yeah, ooh, free rare candy. I know, right? What the hell were you guys from? Cerulean Cave. Oh, this is from Fire Red. Yeah, this is from Fire Red. 1 ribbon! Bro's got 1 ribbon in beauty. Good for him. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at the trainer ID. That's the 10th anniversary Celebi. Oh my lordy. I still have you, buddy. Wow. Oh my god. That's an OG event Celebi right there. Holy mother of Christ. That is the boy. That is the boy right there. Wow. I feel so cool. Damn. Yep, ID number 10, guys. Wow. You can sell that Celebi for 1,000. How'd I get that? I lived it! I got it when I was a kid. Like, from the actual thing. I was there. Thank you, parents, for taking me to these cool events. I was like, Mommy, Mom, Dad, there's cool Pokemon event. Wow.
You can be my little pog champ.
Right? Oh, man. Mystery. This is also a mystery gift thing. Yeah. 69. What the helly? I was there when they wrote the scriptures. Thank you, Frosty. Yeah. I was there when the tenets were written. Yeah, well. Yes, a monument of great childhood. It really is, yeah. Thank you, parents. Bless your souls. Also, thank you to this Game Boy SP for still having some power, so I can show you guys this. Because, like, I was so sure that this thing would have no power. Because I do not have a charger right now. Maybe I'll just buy an extra. But yeah, wow, that's epic. These two... It has even all the starters power moves. Does it really? Oh my god, yeah. Wow. Your parents did not understand. No. I get that, bro. I get that. My parents were okay with it because it was at fucking like Toys R Us's, you know? They were like, yeah, it's fine. You just need to go to the Toys R Us. You need to go to the toy store? Sure, why not? Sure, why not? And it was free. That's the other thing. Charges online for 10. Hey, let's go. Oh, game was bricked. Oh, that's so sad. Man. I still have my original wet heart gold. Actually. So I have the JP, Soul Silver, and then Explorers, and then I have the OG Heart Gold right there. My Soul Silver is somewhere in one of my other cases. I have the other cases too, but like, yeah. You guys want to see my OG? I have so many fucking cases. Wow. Damn, man. My childhood. My childhood. Them's my boys. Oh my god. My childhood, my boys. The unknowns. Flying steel dragon. Yeah, because I transferred over most of my stuff. But hey, that was my boy. Oh my lord. This is one of the ones I bullied off a kid in my middle school. Oh my god. Nishant was the name of, okay, so this was the name of one of the kids that like liked me. And like the other boys found out and they were like, "Oh my god, Sayu, yo, Nishant likes you. Oh my god, guess what? He likes you." And I was like, "So?" And he was so embarrassed. Like, he was so embarrassed when they were like, "Oh my god, he likes you." Ooh. It was like they were telling on him, you know? It's like they were telling on him. And I was like, "Sure, that's cool. What's the big deal?" And I went back to playing my fucking games. I was playing Pokemon, and then I was just kind of like, they were like, "Guess what? He likes you." And I was like, "Sure, okay, that's fine." I literally didn't even give him shit. I was just like, "Yeah, that's cool. What about it?" I was like, "Cool, what about it?" Yeah, I was like, "Yeah, and? Give me your fucking crow back, kid." I know, they were like telling on him. Respect, I would do. Yeah, I was just like, why not? That's a good thing for me. As in, like, that's awesome. You know, it made me happy. Is that my shiny little Swalot? My shiny Swalot. Oh, this one I also took off a kid. Because it was shiny, and I was like, "I want your shiny." God, oh, god damn it. Oh, man. They were probably laughing. Yeah, they were laughing. Or they were laughing because they were expecting me to laugh at him. You know? They were expecting me to, like, laugh at him and make fun of him. And I was just like, nah. I was like, nah. We got more important shit to... Holy bully? Oh, I was 100%. I ruled that room of gamers. Like, that room of kids. That room of kids where we were playing, games. Oh, man. Wait. Is this shiny too?
If that is
the unknown shiny.
Anniversary celebi, then your cartridge is worth at least
the Crobat's shiny? The Dustox is shiny. Oh, God! Oh, wait, no. Okay. Wait, no. These are not the ones I stole. These are ones we cloned. Oh, thank God. No, that's what it was. These were not the ones I stole. So what happened was that we found that cloning glitch in Emerald, right? In the battle tower, and we all got together our shinies that each of us had, and we all cloned copies for each other so that we could each have them from each other's games. And so it was kind of like a friendship thing. And so we all put forth our shinies, and then we had each person clone their shinies, and we all trade them to each other. Yeah, because like this is a blue unknown. I know it's hard to tell, but it's a blue unknown. And then, yeah, the Battle Tower cloning was the OG. And this was this one we made fun of our friend for, okay? We made fun of our friend for this. Because, like, okay, one of our friends had, like, the unknown, you know? One had a Crobat, one had a Dustox, and then one had a Swallow, right? These were all shiny, right? And then our friend had a fucking Raticate, and we were like... He's like, I've got, like, a Raticate. And we're like, really? You've got a fucking shiny Raticate? Garbage. Some fucking shiny. We were like, you got a shiny Raticate? Wow, look at that. Look at this guy. I guess. And he knew it sucked it too. And we were just like... Look at this guy's got a shiny Raticate, you know? Oh, man, look at this guy's garbage. It was so funny. But yeah, everyone put up, like, their fucking shinies. It was really funny. Yeah. It was very funny. I'm impressed y'all got shinies. You know, within a bunch of kids, everyone had like one. Yeah, so like the shiny Swallow was cool. Shiny Dustox looks really cool. He's a little bit orange. He's got a little bit orangey. Yeah. And then the shiny Crobat's literally just brighter. Yeah. And so that was it. I don't even think I put anything up. I think I didn't have a single one in this game anyway, so I had nothing to... I didn't even put anything up. Oh, man. But I was the leader, so nobody fucking cared. You know what kids need when they're young? They need guidance. They need somebody to call the shots. I was the person calling the shots. Wow, good times, man. Good times. Oh, shit. Yeah, wow. That's crazy. You don't think you ever got a natural shiny? Really? Aw, man. Sounds like a cult a little bit. But it was good. It was a good cult. Damn, that's great. The memories, huh? Da, 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 da. Yeah. Good times. Alright. Thank you to this mysterious Game Boy SP for holding out while I show you guys. You know, while we launch nostalgia. That was cool. Amen. I had to stick this in sideways, man. For this cartridge to work. That was funny. I love how I just have, like, I have, like, these cute little bags that I got from, like, you know, one of my parents' friends' weddings. And they had, like, little party candies, party favors in it. And I kept these for my games. You know, they don't close because, like, they're not long enough. But I always kept these in here because I was like, oh, these are my, you know, these are my beauties, my wonderful things. But I don't know if Emerald ever had one. Whoopsie. Sorry, Emerald. Back in the bag, I guess. Back in the fucking, you know, Ziploc bag you guys go. But on the bright side, me keeping them in the Ziploc bag kept them safe, so I'm happy about that. Except for Emerald. Emerald just getting fucked. No wonder I had to stick Emerald in sideways. Poor Emerald had to go in sideways. That tells you a lot. Yeah, they're adorable and perfect to just hold the cartridge. Exactly. So let me show you guys what happened after my Game Boy era. Oh, you have no idea. When you unleash the wild beast. Oh god, dude. I was a monster. I was a fucking monster. When you unleash the beast and give a kid, like, the power to get games. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Let me see if any of these have my fucking name on it. I don't think so. I think this is when I stopped writing my name on it, but, like, I could be so wrong. Oh, gee, yeah. No, this is not even half. Yeah, okay, this is fine. These are fine. So there's... Let me see. Stop writing my fucking address on it and everything, you know. Please return to, you know. Okay. Oh, hey, there's Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby. And then... Oh, I don't even have my other cases. Let me see here. I have more cases somewhere. I don't even know where they are right now. Because I put them everywhere a little bit. Are they in here? No. Just not. That's okay. They're around somewhere. It's the I know you're in there somewhere. I have multiples of these, but oh good, these are my Castlevania ones. Oh, that's even cooler. So oh god, oh no. Okay, I have a whole nother case. I have, like, you know those limited edition cases that you used to be able to get from, like, Nintendo Club and stuff like that, Club Nintendo? I had so many fucking points that I did actually get, like, the limited edition, like, Animal Crossing, like, foldable case that came with, like, all the styluses and everything. I have that. And then I also have, like, the Pokemon Black and White case. It's like a hard case. It's, like, huge. It's, like, this big. And then it's, like, a hard case with, like, a latch and stuff. And it's absolutely insane. Hey, Shuketsu, one of us. Oh, my God, dude. I've been a Fire Emblem fan for so long. So long. But, yeah, okay. So, to start, Let's go like here, right? You had to trade games in for store credit to get new ones? No! That breaks my heart.
That little guy got me through the entirety of Emerald and even clutched up in the Elite Four, so I tried to take him into every game I had. But then one day after I transferred him to Diamond, all my Nintendo game cartridges disappeared. Turns out my uncle sold all my games for crack money. I loved that line.
It's okay. You can make another one and make them grow 'em up exactly the same. Make them 2.0. Make them just reborn, like isekai'd, you know? It's okay. Just isekai him. Like, the good thing about Pokemon is you can isekai him. You can fudge the whole, like, all the stats and all the moves to be the same. I believe. Yeah, no, that's crazy. Yeah, you got the special Diamond Pearl stylus holder. They had the styluses themselves. Wait, really? I got the styluses, but I did not get the stylus holder. Yeah. It's not the same. No, I know it's not, but it's okay, man. I believe we can remake them. We can remake them. But like, yeah, no, my parents were like very big on if you're gonna own it, why get rid of it, kind of thing. Well, not my dad. My dad was kind of like, okay, if you don't use it anymore, you should sell it, right? You should get rid of it. Like, my dad is very much like, why do you have so much stuff? But like overall, you know, they saw games as things that were valuable, right? Because like, you know, they're not cheap, right? So my parents would not sell our games because they were like, well, you know, you have a lot of games, but like they just kind of saw it as a shikatanai thing, where it's like you can't really help it, you know, like you can't if it's something of value, even if you have a lot, it's not really a point to get rid of it, right? I love your nails, thank you. Yeah, they turned out quite nice this time. I was very happy. Yeah, did you call the cops on your uncle? I would have been so fucking pissed. Like, you have no idea. I would have probably been like a child crime, like a child marked with crime for like murdering my family or something bad. It would have been bad. But yeah, here are my original Castlevania. Let me see here. Didn't write my name on anything weird, right? Well, sort of. But I have multiple of these. The other cases are somewhere. Yeah, they're somewhere. You guys are gorgeous, thank you. They turned out very nice. But yeah, so Portrait of Ruined Donna Sorrow, my OGs. And then here's Order of Ecclesia. Obviously, got to keep them with that. And then this one is obviously, you know, Shadows of Almia. I have the other Rangers still. I do. I have like other, like I said, multiple cases that are this one. But I don't know where they are at the moment. They're kind of like all over the place. I don't know why. But like I kind of I move things around a lot. Like I used to carry some of them with me. Yeah. Oh my god, my name is Castlevania. That's crazy. I know. I am John Castlevania. Thank you very much. John Castlevania, that's me. I haven't seen DS cartridges. I know, they're normal DS cartridges. You're fucking telling me, dude. My fucking, here's my Animal Crossing one. Okay, we'll get to that. Okay, here's Wild World. Okay, you don't get much older than that. Jesus Christ. So, let me see. What's even in here? Oh, here are the R4s oh, there's stories to this. I was relentless. I was kind of relentless a little bit to kids who cheated. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Oh boy, story time. Yeah. So we'll go... Yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. But like... Obviously. Yeah, Gates to Infinity. Wow, I don't even remember this one. Yeah. And here's Awakening. And then... Yeah. Wild World. A little bit of Stain. But, you know, I played the shit out of him, you know? This one was a really good Harvest Moon. Tale of Two Towns. Really, really good one. R4 Marvel. Yeah, fuck you, kid. You were the one of the kids I stole it from. I was like, yeah, buy the actual game, you piece of shit. Support the creators and buy the game, you piece of crap. Yeah, that's right. That was me. Then Dream Drop Distance. Oh, this one was a funny one. It's learn kanji. This is a kanji learning game. Did I learn very much from it? No. No. And then this was a Prince of Tennis game. Yeah. Boys Be Glorious. There were 2 versions of this game, actually, but I only had one. So, there was that. And then Dead or Alive was actually on the DS at some point, which was kind of crazy, right? Because I was like, what the heck? My fighting game is on my, what do you call it? Yeah, so there was that. And then, you know, Mario Kart 7. And then, of course, some of the GOATs, right? A New Beginning. This one was very okay. But this, right? Yeah, this was where it was at.
Oh my god, speaking of Pokemon Rangers. That copy of Diamond had the exclusive Manaphy that you get for beating the original Pokemon
no.
Ranger game. I never thought about how I lost that Manaphy to cause of my crackhead uncle Big Sad.
I would just sued him so hard or something. I don't know, man. So many games that I played and still have are games I would have played. You have great taste. Much as like, oh, thank you, Phil. That means a lot, man. Dude, thank you. I will keep these until the day I die. Yeah. I'm very attached to my material things. Like, you guys know I'm a very... I think a lot of you guys know at this point I'm a very materialistic person. I know that doesn't sound good. And I know it's like, you know... It's not a great trait a lot of the times. You know, people look at it and they're like, man, you're so shallow. But to me, like... Material things have always meant so much more than just the item, you know? It's the memories, it's the feel of it, right? It's the oh my god, this represents so much more than just the item, you know? And so when people, I feel like when people look at like someone being materialistic, you know, they don't look at like the sentimentality and, you know, the hard work that was put behind it and like that went into it. And so yeah, there's a lot of spiritual, you know, feeling behind it too. And yeah, there's a lot. And so I really love, you know, all these games. I remember a lot. And also, yeah, here are the 2 R4s that I jacked off of kids because I used to like, I really didn't like people not supporting the creators, even when I was a kid. And I was in fucking middle school and I used to be like, what the fuck's an R4? And they were like, oh, it's a thing where you can like download games and shit like that. I was like, that sounds so wrong. I was a kid. And so I used to Pokemon battle people, right? You know, back in the day, you know, Pokemon battling was kind of like the authority, right? So if you Pokemon battled somebody and you bet shit, yeah, we would bet things and then I would beat them in their Pokemon battle and I got their R4s and my parents had no idea. I'd be like, hey, yo, I was like, oh my god. They were like, oh, what's this? I'm like, oh, you know, got it from a friend. They're like, oh, that's nice. I'm like, yep. So, vigilante. Yeah, I was kind of the vigilante justice. I was such a goody two shoes kid ever since then too.
Basically a very edgy Robin Hood for Nintendo games as a kid.
Yeah, man. Hey, you guys, you know those Animal Crossing sequels? You know those Harvest Moon sequels? I helped fund those. I'm kidding. No, I was very Team Rocket. Like, I was always the kind of kid who was like, I was lawful good. You know, I was very lawful good. Yeah, some games were hard to obtain. Yeah, that's true. You know, it do be like that. So, you know, I get it, but also I was just like, fuck you kids, you know? Bad influence. I feel like stealing from people who couldn't afford legit games is the opposite realm. Okay, I didn't know if they could afford. Hey, if they lived in my area, they could definitely afford it. Okay, get the fuck out of here. I grew up in California. Back in the day, you could afford like a $30-$40 game. Get out of here. Get out of here, brother. If you're not paying for games back in the day, you gotta realize this was in middle school, right? This is like early 2000s, brother. I do not feel bad for these families, okay? These families had 2-story houses, okay? I didn't have that. Clearly, they can afford to buy the game. You know? Yeah, I remember the McDonald's diet. I remember the McDonald's, yeah, $5 meals, you know, $5 meals. In my area, I'm just saying, man, I grew up in California. There's no way. Not like I knew that back then. Okay, not like I knew this back then. I really didn't. I had no semblance of any kind of money, anything back then, okay? But, like, I would have stolen from these kids anyway, okay? I would have stolen from these kids anyway. They fucking, you know, that's what you get. That's what you get. Yeah. That's what you get. Oh, yeah. Man, oh man. So we have X, Moon, Hakuoki, my hot ultimate game with the samurai men. Yeah, that's right. I had their game too. This is when I really started getting crazy about games. Then here's Alpha Sapphire, and then I got Omega Ruby in Japanese because yeah, I think this is when I moved to Japan. Yeah, I think this is when I moved to Japan. And I got my new 3DS in Japanese, my first one. And then I figured I might as well get one in English, one in Japanese. And so that is what I did. Yeah. Yeah, so that's why I have those in what that is. And then these little Fire Emblem Echoes, yes. A little guy. Just little dudes. Yeah, the era of anime, a lot of samurai anime, true. And Fates, you know, Birthright, of course, you know, yeah. All the Fire Emblems, bro. I owned all of these. Story of Seasons, yeah! The first Story of Seasons that we got, you know? When Harvest Moon separated from, you know, Marvelous, and Marvelous was like, we'll make the actual Harvest Moon into Story of Seasons. So, I was like, yeah. Rune Factory 4! And the GOAT. I still have the collector's edition somewhere, which makes me really happy. I don't know where it is at the moment, now that I think about it. No, I do. No, I do. Yeah, I knew. It's in one of my boxes. I know the old location. But yeah. Thank you, GPS. Appreciate that. Oh, I am jealous. I have the creator collection of this for sure. Like the whole little box thing. Oh man. SMT4 jealous, yeah, dude, this was so good. I fucking loved this game. I played the shit out of this. Brought it to school and I was like, man, this game is great. And then why do I have 2 moons? I don't know. Did I steal this from a kid too? Okay. Oh, and then Super Mystery Dungeon. Okay, great. Whoops. Oh, that's awkward. I don't know why there's 2 moons. Is this like Elden Ring where it's like the crescent moon of the moon of moon of the moon thing? Shit. Yikes. Ooh, that's awkward. Anyways. Yeah. Ooh. That's awkward. Sayu the bully. God, hey man, bullying kids was fun. What can I say? It was fun. It was fun. Oh shit. Oh shit. At least I admit it. Oh hell yeah, I admit it. I own that shit. Anything I've done, I own it. I own that shit. Sayu the lawful bully. I was a very lawful bully. Part of it was for fun, and then part of it was because, like, if kids did bad things, I was like, that's not right. You should be punished. I was playing SMT in real life. I was playing SMT before it was on the game. That's crazy. Oh, man. Lawful good. Oh my god. Man. But yep. Oh my god, my old fucking contacts case back when I wore contacts and shit too. But yeah, that's about half my games. My DS games. It's about half my games. I do still own the original Black and White 2 and 1. What are the other ones missing? All the Pokemon Rangers. Pokemon, Blue. I have Blue Mystery Team. Like, Yeah, I have Red as well, but like Blue Mystery Team was actually a DS game. And then Black and White 2 your favorite? I really don't get people who think it's their favorite. I'm sorry, it just wasn't that good. So many people say it was their favorite. It just wasn't that good, man. The designs for like the towns were so boring. Like the story concept was good, but it was not executed well in the game. Like I think the anime did a really good job. But like, so if people said the Black and White anime was their favorite, I could see that. But nobody says the anime. Everyone says the game. And I'm like, man, it was so okay. It was so okay. It's so interesting to me. I've never grown up with anyone who said that Black and White was their favorite. So, but when I got on the internet, everyone said Black and White was their favorite. So I think there's a trend here. I think it might be an internet kid thing. I feel like people who say Black and White 2 are their favorite are in love with what the games could have been and not what they were. That's what I feel like too. I feel like when people say Black and White were their favorite and it had a really good story, I'm like, no, the potential was really good. But it was told not great. And the anime told it really well. But you know, and so I'm like, I think people remember it differently. Yeah. You feel the same? You thought people hated Gen 5 till you got more like, everyone around me hated Gen 5. Or not hated, but didn't really like it very much. Like, not hated, but like people were just kind of like, this is kind of whatever. Until I got online. So I'm kind of like, I think it's like a difference between like internet people and like normie people. I think the split is very different. Nostalgia is also a factor. It was the last generation with 2D sprites. Yeah, but that's not enough. You know, like, if we're talking, like, just 2D sprites, like, it being a last gen of 2Ds of a specific sprite style does not make it better than, like, the other ones with the 2D sprite style. You didn't like Animax? Okay, nobody did. Nobody did. Couch Show. But, like, aside from her, they told the story really well. Gen 5 was probably the last one you really liked. That makes more sense, yeah. I think that's totally fine, and I think that's understandable. When people say, like, Gen 5 was, like, better than, like, Gen... like 3 with in terms of like, you know, new tech, the amount of tech you could do, the amount of tech that was combined into one game. I'm just like, I don't see it. But yeah, I think a lot of nostalgia plays into it though. I think more people got to play Gen 5 when they were older. And so a lot of people felt more connected with like the potential of the story, you know, and what it was. But yeah, I don't think it was bad, by the way. I don't think like Black and White were bad. I just don't think they were like as good as people remember them to be. You think Gen 4 is the best besides Gen 1? Did you play Gen 3? But yeah, I think Gen 4 Platinum is really good. Yeah, Platinum is very hard to beat. Very, very hard. I honestly think like Platinum was really, really up there. The only thing that really rivals it is like, you know, is like Emerald. You started to watch the anime when Gen 4 was relevant. You watched Gen 1, but you didn't do Gen 3 is what the question was, right? Like you still didn't answer the question, which is really funny. Yeah, no, you didn't. Right. There you go. Yeah, that's the thing though. I think it depends on if you've like experienced all of them. You prefer Gen 4, but Gen 3 is better. See, that's a very logical answer, and I like that. That's a very logical answer. I also really like Gen 4. But just like looking from like a, you know, from a mechanics and from a new tech standpoint, and a balance standpoint, Gen 3 is very, 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 very up there. This might be a hot take, but I think Scarlet and Violet had the best story of all Pokemon games. Really? Well, I can't say anything to that because I don't know it very well. But sure, yeah, I give you a maybe. You know, I give you a maybe. You think the rivals in the anime Gen 4 are quite solid? Oh, I agree, 100%, 100%. Yeah, god damn. I fucking loved the rivalry Drew and May had, and then Harley. Oh my goodness, yes. Who could forget? Like the silliness and the crazy like upsets. You know, they were crazy upsets. But like, you know, when you get to like Gen 4, right, and then you get like Paul. Oh god, we all hated fucking Paul. We were like, man, we hate this guy. And so yeah, like it was crazy. It was crazy when you get to like when you get to like Paul and some of those dudes. Yeah. Hello, James. Yeah, I'll be playing it. I was playing the most recent closed beta for NTE, actually. You can probably still see my VOD up. I think it was last month. Yeah, you could probably still see my VOD if you want to see my like playthrough of it. Yeah. It's a good story. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I don't know it very well, so I think I cannot judge. I recognize that I know nothing about Scarlet Violet, so I cannot speak on that. But I can definitely I could definitely see it having a good story. Yep. I did a playthrough. I did. Mm-hmm. You hated Paul till you realized how you represented how we play Pokemon competitively. I know, right? Okay, there we go. Let's stick us back over here. Mm-hmm. You're very hyped with it. I am too. I'm very excited. Comes out on the 28th, actually, I believe it was, right? Oh, God. I get to nap for a bit later, and then I get up for my 8 a.m. thing. Oh, fuck that. That's gonna suck. Yeah, I believe it's the 28th. 29th? It's probably the 28th for me, though. Sorry, I don't give two shits about y'all's time zones. Wait. Okay, so pre-download. Pre-download is the 27th. No, you might be right, though. It might be the 29th. I have to double check.
I was one of the Gen 5 haters until one Let's Play.
Oh, yeah?
My eyes were opened and I was ashamed. And I only hated Gen 5 because of Chandelier being a Chandelier me off as a kid. Heck, nowadays, I appreciate Chandelier being the only fire ghost type in the franchise at the time.
Oh, that's cute. No, that's great, though. And very fair. I love that. That's okay. I think sometimes we, you know, we hate on things for silly reasons, and then we get it. It says 29th, but it doesn't say what time zone that's in. Okay, but the pre-download is the 27th at 10 p.m. Eastern time. So 7 p.m. my time is the pre-download on the 27th. So it might be the 29th. It might be the 29th. Because I was told the 20th, but I'm going to have to see. No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't be released by server? Yeah, so pre-download's the 27th, but it's not. Yeah, no, it's not out yet on that day. Let me see. 21 hours ago. It also launches on PS5 on the 29th, which is what they're saying. Oh, this that they're showing here, this is exactly where I was. I literally took a screenshot. Or, well, I walked around this exact area. Remember when I was showing you guys that little area where you can do the initial D quest? Remember this? I was literally in the same field of flowers. Yeah, it was nice. Guess I'm required to try it then? Nah, you're not required. Yeah, good times. I can't find the release day time zone though. Huh. Just says April 29th. I have not, Tuxedo. Eventually. There's a lot of ROM hacks I just haven't played. From Pokemon, specifically. I don't see any time zones, man. Oh. Well, a specific PDT hour has not been finalized and top results. Global launches frequently occur at 00. Okay, I don't know, man. We're gonna need a better release time than this. They're not. Yeah, right. I'm looking too. I don't blame you for saying 29 because they really have no info on this. Everyone just says 29, 29, 29. Okay. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. You see an article that says 7 p.m. 28. Interesting. Yeah, because that doesn't... That would be consistent with other gacha games. But then it wouldn't be a midnight release thing. Like, it wouldn't even... If you add 3 hours to make it EST... Which is usually what people do. It still doesn't mean it's midnight, which is what's weird. So... I don't know. I don't see. Alright, guess we'll have to wait. Because, yeah, unfortunately there's not much for that, huh? Well, kinda sucks. Alright, well, good luck to us, huh? Good luck us. I don't know. Oh, for sure, Phil. Thank you. Appreciate that, fam. I'm really glad you did. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't say time zones yet, but I guess if we find out, hopefully we can let each other know. Cause I don't know. Eventually? I love the Aho game. By the way, it gives me flashbacks to the early 2000s. I feel that. I'm the same way. Okay. Let me...
Hello.
I haven't seen this guy's stuff in so long, guys. It's been forever. Oh, thank you, James. I appreciate that. It's been so long. Daily dose wokage. It's daily dose wokage time. It's been so long. Also, I have something really fucking funny to show you guys. Fucking roommate sent me a fucking... Rumi-kun sent me the most... Oh my god. So, like, you know how I'm not a memer? You guys have to send me memes because I'm not... I don't get memes. You know, I just don't... Like, not that I don't understand them. It's more that I don't get them on my feed. You know? Like, I just don't get those kinds of things. Because I like them, but I don't, you know, like, have those things. And so I need you guys to be the ones to send me those things. Yeah, you're not good with memes. I'm not good with memes. So I gotta show you guys something real quick before we go into this, because this is just so fucking funny. It's just so funny. Let me see. There's the link. Oh god. Alright, here we go. But it's so funny. I have to turn this thing down so it doesn't blow you guys up though. Okay. There we go.
No rice. Let me get that wet stuff. Let me get some beans. But try not to get any beans. Try to get more of the bean water. That's too much bean. I just need the bean water. Yeah, a little more, a little more. Okay, same with this one. There's some bean water. Yeah. Let me just get some queso. Let me get that red sauce. Why are you looking at my burrito? Okay. Yeah. Let me get some of this. No, hell no. Right, let me get some sour cream. Nah, let me get a full scoop of it. Why you smashing it out? Yeah, perfect. Nah, too much carbs. Maybe just a little. Yeah. Yup, just like that, yup. Yup, yup. Yeah, all the time. Perfect.
Ah.
Too much foil. You want a free burrito? Yeah, they give it to me for free. Yeah, it's all you. Yeah. No problem, man. Y'all take care. Of course. No. No.
This is the kind of shit I do. This is low-key the shit I would do. Oh my god. Dude, that's so good. Holy mo- Nah, brozo, man. That's fucked up. I love the price of free. Oh, shit. That's funny. Oh, man, dude. Man, dude. Using the Ray-Ban glasses. I was considering that because another VTuber friend was like, hey, you should get these glasses. I think they're like, they're good, you know, to record stuff with and yada yada. I'm like, yeah. But I didn't want to wear the fucking glasses now. I'm just like, dude, this is great. Oh. Oh my god. That is very funny. That is very funny. Bros the antagonist. Oh, that's so funny. You've been seeing a lot of videos of people wearing them glasses. Yeah. I should maybe get them. Like, actually. But I don't. They are not like, you know, the lightest thing, and my nose would lose it. My nose would lose it. I'm telling you. They're not that light at all. Which kind of figures, but, you know. Also, it's not like they're totally invisible. When you turn them on, there's a light that like shows up, so yeah, people can sort of tell. Yeah, the weight would ruin me.
No ultra instructions. Recipe for a cupcake.
I got him. Huh?
Why you weem?
I should not see that thing. Yeah, honestly, understandable. Also, James, thank you so much for the 19 months, my dude. Thank you, thank you. And thank you guys so much for all the biddies earlier. I know I didn't get to say, but thank you so much for that. Thank you, thank you. And Alan, I'm sorry if I didn't get to say your thing, because I think that's when I walked out the door. Alan, thank you so much for the 31 months. Thank you for being a T3 for all that time. Seriously, I miss you so much. Come back. I miss you. Hey!
Clearly had enough of these two pants. I guess he wanted to make a wish as well.
Wait, what the?
I guess he wanted to make a wish as well. This astronaut got a warm welcome from their local community after returning from their mission.
Ooh. Whoa. Wicked. Do it again. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Oh. Wicked. Damn, that's insane.
This
That
the
is
most vicious
insane.
dog I've ever seen.
Oh. Please, can I have one for Christmas? Yo, fuck Winnie the Pooh, he got nothing on this guy. Oh no! Brother, I need one. Somebody get me one for Christmas. Oh no!
This woman found herself at the edge of an approaching
Oh. Oh. He pleading. He please. He please. Oh.
His head is the perfect target.
Ah. Oh. What the hell? I love how just everyone cheers. The splash sound. Everyone's way. It's like watching the Super Bowl. Hey! Whoa! Whoa!
He's figured
I don't. If I had like a shred of this kid's skills and talent. What the fuckerino, yo, bro, yo, what the hell, yo, what the, whoa, yo. Ah! How? 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 Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Yo, that kid, like, hit so many of them. This kid's just like,
He's figured out how to keep babies from crying.
That's insane.
I guess avoiding the hurdles is optional.
I mean, it really is. Did he break one? Oh, been there, kind of done that. That kid's like, I'm gonna be a golfer when I grow up, for real. Wow.
He was trying to open a window, and then this happened.
Uh-oh. Well. Yikes. Aww. Wow.
This kid had a live audience for his bike trip.
What the fuck? Okay. 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 Uh-huh. Yeah. Whoop.
Parent has serious attachment issues.
Hey.
He said work smarter, not harder.
That's so funny. Oh. Damn, what the? Oh my god, is that a whole ass greenhouse cover? It's a whole ass greenhouse cover. Wow, that's
Her horn wasn't working, so she had to improvise.
the moment when you're like, when pigs fly. Is this Kansas? Are we in Kansas? Yeah, Midwest things. Are we in Kansas?
Her horn wasn't working, so she had to improvise.
Oh no. I think that's one of those orange chocolates. Ah. 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 That's so cute. Oh my god, he's so cute.
So satisfying.
That's alright. I think it looks more satisfying. Wow, you're talented. I thought he was gonna do a handstand. What in the world are you? You're huge. Whoa, that was on purpose. Okay, buddy. Because when you did that first flip, I was like, oh, he's... Whoa. Uh-huh. I'm gonna do that to one of my roommates, and they're gonna hate me. I'm writing it down. Do it, please. I'm going to write that down. I'll be like, hey guys, I'll do the laundry this time. Shit. Oh, so cute. Oh.
This is what the inside of a manhole looks like.
Ooh, I always want to see. What the? Huh? I'm so confused. I can't tell how far down that is. That ain't right. Right?
What the inside of a manhole looks like.
I can't... Bro, I can't tell how far down that is. This looks like a video game manhole, right? Like when you're going into like, you know, some horror game and you are gonna like choose a path to, you know, figure out where the rest of the game is. Right? Yeah, like there's no way. It looks edited. It looks... What am I looking at? There's no way, right? Like a manhole should have a size for like a full person. I'm losing my mind here. This looks like if you go inside of it, you can only fit like a finger. Bro, I don't... The ladder doesn't even go all the way down. I got nothing. This is... Oh my god, this is so odd. And it's clean. Yeah. Ah! Yeah? Yeah? Okay. Woo! That would be me. 100%. Practicing forever. Oh, hell yeah. Pog. Yeah, who put modern art in the new sewage system? Oh. Oh no. That's funny. I didn't notice it. I thought they were talking about the top. You know, I thought they were talking about the top. Where it's like, it's not like done, or there's like, it's kind of sticking out the top. And I was like, what are you talking about? Oh no. That's so dear. Take that, OCD people. Okay. I have OCD for very selective things. That's too far away. I can't care enough. Yep, not my problem.
So I guess rope spinning in movies isn't so unrealistic.
Oh. Whoa! How the fuck are you know?
Movies isn't so unrealistic.
Okay. Oh.
Realistic.
Oh.
For Italian New Year, they celebrate by having big water fights, and these police officers decided to join in.
Wait.
For Italian New Year, they celebrate by having big water fights, and these police officers decided to join in.
That's funny. I like that. Ow, his face.
He was meeting both
Cute.
of their friends for lunch.
Oh, that's funny. Aww. Oh, so cute. Oh, Jesus Christ.
That dog was so excited when their owner came back from the moon mission.
Aw, cute. Oh, no. Oh? Oh. Oh. Whoa. Oh! He ain't done nothing wrong, bruh. Bro was just existing. Yeet.
They shouldn't have gotten their hopes up.
What?
Salutations!
What? Okay. Yeah, well, I'll take that. That's pretty good. Nim, thank you so much for the half a year, my dude. Welcome back and thank you. Very much appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. Goes a long way. Thank you. Happy year. Bum 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 bum. I like that one. I'll hear that one go down my street any day. Oh, it's so pretty. Wow.
You just did a in the back room.
Whoa. Yeah, how them back rooms looking, bro? Hey. What the? Ooh. Dude, that's some crazy arm strength and aim, dude. That's way up there. Hot damn. That's so high up. That's a shield bug, really? Yeah, that's so high up. Man, oh man. Oh, that looks like so much fun. Oh no. Yeah. 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 Who saw that coming? Moments before disaster. Yep. Awkward.
The sausage got ejected from its skin.
The what got a what from what? Ah. Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah. 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 The skin's the best part. Out of context? Out of context? Skin's the best part? Ah. As a guy, I flinched at it, bro. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Ah. Oh. Whoa. Ah. Huh? Up. I was like, does that look a little big?
Do you think they slide down once to get to their car?
Surely.
Do you think they slide down once to get?
You know that cable does go to the door. Huh. Oh. What the hell? Oh, what in the world is that? Is that fruit on it? No. Oh, it is a fruit. Ooh. Hi, Andy. Good evening, fam. Welcome back. Oh, no.
Unexpected consequences.
Ooh. Yeah. Oh my god.
Where's this? How do I sign up?
Ooh. Oh, that looks fun. Well, that's so silly. What the heck? Whee! Oh, yeah. Hey, look, it's your sport. Hey.
He's refusing to cooperate.
Nope. 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 I don't know what. Nope. Dude, yeah. Red season. Oh my god, the fucking spin. The swarm, dude. No. Yeah, I hope that's birds. I think they're birds. They're birds. It's okay. Everything's fine. They're birds. They're birds. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, guys. No worries. They're birds. They're birds. Surely we like birds. Yeah. No problem.
Refusing to cooperate.
He's like, eh? Look in his eyes, eh? Huh? Oh no.
That is,
Aww.
if I made your day just a little better.
That's so funny. Hey, little guy. Hey, little guy. Hee. Hee. Hello, Colt. Good to see ya. How you doing? Oh, that's so funny. He's just a little guy. 5'7" versus 6 foot experience. Oh no, poor guy. It be like that. Let's see. What else do I has here? Dude, my watch later is still so long. Someday I'll get rid of it. Someday. Dun dun dun. Why is this not loading? Oh, there we go. Holy moly.
This is something that is quite yes.
Oh. 1730. Oh my Jesus Christ. My God. Oh. Oh, that's so old. Oh the hell. Oh my God. Wow. Yeah, I also have like videos in my watch later that I've added so many years ago. I'm screwed. Heh. Wow. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's super deep. I know you're crazy they were allowed to play these. It's, wow. Ooh. Wow. Feels so close to like a cello. Wow. Ooh, like a fine wine there. Wow. Looks like a zebra.
Hey Sayu, can I recommend
Oh.
a channel called Dungeon Chill? It's a channel
Oh,
that
yeah?
does deep dives on obscure Japanese games that never got an English release,
Ooh,
cult
yeah.
Japanese games that have fan translations, and obscure Japanese games that had an English release but has little to no presence online.
Really? Alright, sounds good. Holy! Wow. Sounds so nice. He flexing, he flexing. Wow. Mm-mm-mm. Like the first one just felt like really deep, but this one's like, wow. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Creamy. Wow. Oh, so smooth. Oh. Wow. Damn, that just sounds so nice. Oh! Oh! Okay. Okay. Damn, do that again. Woo! Hi, Valentine Mega Game. Good to see you, bro. Welcome back. That sounded so evil. Oh! Oh, wow. Ooh, the harmony. Oh! And the one on the right just sounds so nice. God damn. Ah. Mm-hmm. You just wish learning the violin wasn't so humiliating. I get that. I get that. Damn, that sounds so nice. Ah. Ah. Holy neurons activated, brother. Wow. Oh man, that's funny. Oh man. What I wouldn't give to watch them live. I'm sure their concerts and stuff are so funny. Sacrilegious games. Wow, that sounds awesome. What I wouldn't give. What I wouldn't give. Alright, so what was the... Let me see here. Daily dose of internet stuff. Okay, let me see. So what was the thing called again? Dungeon Chill? I see it. Oh, and yes, sport ball. Let me see. What is this? Watch this first, please. Yeah, I was going to, but because you asked, no. I choose what gets watched first or not around here. If I'm just not interested, I'm not interested. Nah, I'm half trolling, but like... How do I put this? I'm just not gonna put this. Okay. Anyway. Here's the thing. I have no idea what this is, right? So... It's more the question of, like, what is it first? I don't like being told to no. No. I would like to be told what it is first. Yeah, I don't think anyone likes being told what to do in general. Oh my god, this channel has Hotel Dusk up here. Oh, that hurts me. That was such a good game. What a good fucking game. I played the shit out of Hotel Dusk. That was a really beautiful DS game. That was a really beautiful DS game. Really, really, really nice. I'm trying to see how many I know off of like this channel. So mad we never got the sequel. Yeah, so mad we never got the sequel. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Let's see here. See guys, what's even better is like I asked what their video was about and then they gave up on it. So clearly it wasn't worth very much, was it? Probably worth their mother. Let me see here. How much do I know of this? It doesn't work very well if I have to ask it a second time, does it, my dude? Alright, I'll watch it in a sec though. Just for you, little boy. Just for you. The cruelest survival horror. Rule of Rose. Now that sounds interesting. Trying to see. Lane had a game? Fellow Lane Fantasy, yeah, right? Lane had a game? Wow. That other PS1 horror RPG is so funny. I didn't know Lane ever had a game. The most painful RPG. What else do we got? Let's see. Sega's answer to Resident Evil Deep Fear. Wow, that sounds interesting. Yeah, a lot of these sound very, very interesting. Wow, I like don't know a lot of these, which figures, because that's the whole point, but wow. 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 There's so many good ones on here. So many, I mean, so many good sounding ones, like so interesting. Whoa. That's very cool. Sure. All right, I'll get to that in a sec. Let me see here. Put up that short. Give me one sec here. Okay. So what? Good night, Red Season. Sorry, I don't like the E word, so we don't use that here. Makes me judge you like a fucking 5-year-old. I'm so confused what's happening here. They're just hitting each other with it? I'm a bit confused. Let me see here. Oh, maybe this is just something that happened. I guess some girl just started slapping another girl. Huh. Yeah, I don't quite get it. I don't know. I don't even know why the girl went up to that other girl and started like a war. She just kind of looked like a dumb hoe. I don't know. Yeah, I don't get it. Like, why? Are we just here to watch dumb hoes fight? Because that, I feel like that's the whole internet. Let me see here. I don't get it. But yeah, okay, I'm curious about this Lane game. Yeah, I know Shaq and Barkley. Yep, that's about it. One sec.
When you begin serial experiments, yes, after the familiar Sony computer PlayStation startup, treated not by an cinematic or a title, but by this operating.
Was that not Ice Spice getting slapped? I don't know who that is.
Since this was my first time.
Wait, sorry. Okay, there we go. I think it shows up fine now.
You're then prompted for a title by this operating.
What?
You're then prompted to choose to authorize it for data. Since this was my first time playing, I thought on the name entry. But we'll look at how this came back to bite me much.
Oh.
Anyway, after inputting a name thrown into the titular name rendered as sprite trapped inside a cylinder of data with a black void.
Wow.
occasionally.
Very trippy looking.
The whole thing looks more like a Windows 95 setting. Around the outside.
Yeah, for real.
The cylinder are nodes labeled with things and these signify you'll have no idea. Lane can open some of them, unwrapping them Christmas presents, throwing them toward us.
Wow.
She can't open. Sometimes she needs a spoon. Sometimes she needs to have expensive with a shock of electricity.
Whoa.
With several keywords, voice, play, exit. Hitting play would start audio recording, conversations, or diary. Sometimes it will be that's or a gate or a body part. And so you
Cool.
proceed up the cylinder, selecting those open, scratching the head, and slowly by listening to the scatter, as well as watching short snippets.
Wow, you remember this game. That's crazy. I never got to see this.
Where is what are we meant to be doing? What does any of this have to do with groundbreaking serial experiment? To explain all of that is going to take well about the length of this. Welcome to the mysterious serial experiment.
Wow.
Serial Experiments Lane is a video drama experiment developed and published by Pioneer.
It looks so trippy.
I'm sure most Western fans are familiar with the serial anime, which is a 13-episode television series from 6 to 8. Serial Experiments Lane is about
Yeah, right, Lixie? Also, hi, good to see you, man.
who gets a mysterious email.
Welcome back. Sorry, I say man to everyone. Probably not man, but welcome back. Good to see you.
Lane initially is uninterested in computers, but gradually more obsessed with technology.
Mm-hmm.
Turns out she has a preternatural gift. Finds herself entangled in a conflict with several shadows. That's a very straightforward summary.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone who's ever sat down and watched a story and presentation or anything but
Yeah, fever dream.
some Western era is the fact that Serial Experiments Lane was envisioned by its franchise. This franchise
Mm.
and the PlayStation video series. To go along with the two main franchises are several supplemental the collected and
Oh.
annotated screen scenarios, the collage style breakdown, visual,
Oh.
design, artwork collection, and present.
Oh.
Also includes short manga that stories of the video game titled The Nightmare of Fabrication. Not to mention the various soundtracks.
Yeah, hi, Lixie.
An interactive CD with a bunch of artworks and other stuff, as well as various other illustrations.
Yeah, same neurosis. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha.
Thanks, Internet.
Thanks, Internet
It's
Archive.
not uncommon for anime series to feature video art, as well as soundtrack. And it's not uncommon for most to remain exclusive, especially in the game and the TV series both entered production.
Dude, she looks so freaking
The
gone.
game appeared 2 months after the series, and it concerns events that take place when Lane was younger than he is.
Oh.
Worded that last statement for reasons that will become clearer. Really want to having been published in the issue of can't even imagine.
Ha ha.
To unpack everything about this, we need to look at the TV series I'd seen Lane several times when I was younger, but it had been a few years, like a decade, since I had last watched. So before I played the game, I re-watched Serial Experiment TV series twice. Once in Japanese with no subtitles, once in Japanese. People familiar with this channel will know that I live in Japan and speak and read Japanese. So the whole watching it with just my own. As you become more proficient in any language, translation skills just start. But I was still
You can play the game on the website? Really? Oh, that's really cool. Thank you for sharing.
PlayStation 1 game through a browser re-implementation of the game.
Ah, there we go.
Who went to great pains to rebuild the game.
Wow.
On Chromium-based browser. I
Wow.
played this version of the game with subtitles and translation. Yes. As well as see, Serial Experiments is almost exclusively audio conversation. So having those subtitles on screen,
Right.
footage, and video, going to. By the way, through the web implementation, you can play the game in French, German, Japanese, Korean, Brazilian, Portuguese, or Russian. Not just English. The team is open to translating into other languages too, so you can contact them if it helps provide that kind of support. A link to the website that hosts the game in the description. It's impressive that they've managed to reproduce it for the browser. You can save your progress, which is great because 100%ing took me 17 hours.
Oh.
After completing the game,
Wow.
I also read
That's
the
it?
game manual as well as the official game guide. For some reason, it was only
Oh,
I
wow.
had to use Google Translate. I was hunting for any other information or clues that helped me. Another one thing I was interested in, finding any solid connection in a series story. I also captured a bit of the action
Oh, ho, ho.
of PS1 to get some clean footage.
That is true. 17 is a lot for a game made in 98. Yeah, that's true.
As we'll discuss later, the game is presented on. So I was attempting to piece together the story chronologically. But next I read through scenario where collected in screenplay series composer scriptwriter Chiaki Kono. And when I say annotated, I mean that there are tons of footnotes written by Konami itself concerning the creation of the show and expanding upon ideas that the creators were interested in. As with most creators who write non-linear, difficult to understand stories, Konaka isn't so keen on providing direct some of the more mysterious aspects of the narrative. But there's some interesting information in the funny story about the direction. Then I read Visual Experiment, which functions as a sort of art, but also contains breakdowns of key points for each episode.
Wow.
There's more information here that gives clearer answers to some of the mysteries of the show, but it still doesn't mean everything. As is stated several times throughout this book specifically, the creators meant for many aspects of the story to remain ambiguous, and even they don't have concrete answers to certain. I then read an Omnipresence and Wire, more of a traditional article, notes from original character designer Deanna about the creation of various characters, devices, and locations throughout the series. An Omnipresence and Wired also contains a 19-page one-shot written and illustrated by titled The Nightmare. Also, serendipitously, while I was in the midst of the research of the video, Japanese entertainment magazine Continue Motion Graphics January 2025 issue hit newsstands December 18th, 2024. And in this issue, number 85, is a 50-page retrospective on the entire series,
Wow.
including interviews with producer Sayu.
Same, Durosa, same. Ha! I love that.
No idea this was going to come out.
Hello! Good to see you, fam. Good morning / evening. Welcome back. How you doing?
Talk about fate.
Yeah, wow.
Supplemental materials, I watched several live-action and animated series connected to the main creators of the series.
Oh.
I also played through a few other PS1 games that were designed and written by the creators. And I'll talk about all of these things when they become relevant.
Wow, that's nostalgic.
Script, video, I watched Serial Experiment again to capture clean footage of 2010 Japanese re-release.
Wow.
As I continued to write the script, I ended up
Hi, Crunch. Is it not late for you?
this time with
Good to see you.
which is surprisingly included in Japanese.
We found we got recommended a really cool channel that covers a lot of like
No subtitles or captions.
Like either games that never got an English release or games that did and were very under the radar. I didn't know Serial Experiments Later ever had a game. Wait. Wow. That's true, huh? Yeah, that's true.
The pricing and the lack of consideration. Blu-ray sets pretty affordable. As of this writing, you can get it for $1,590, which is about $60 US. Again, at the current exchange.
Okay.
It's available on Amazon Japan. I'm pretty sure they deliver it internationally. So, you know, if you want to
Oh, Amazon Japan hates mad counts so much.
but the inclusion of the English, and you should look into it. It's a better package than the Funimation Complete series, classic DVD. Oh yeah, I watched the series again. I watched the series 5 times.
Wow.
But
Dedication.
that did my homework and took practically 6 weeks.
That game looks so cool.
Everything serial experiments and related that I could get my hands on to bring me this week. So I hope even the most hardcore series fans learns at least one new thing during the perspective.
Mm-hmm.
But now, let's actually talk about serial experiments, where it came from, and who created it.
Ooh. Yeah, Lane's a lot like Evangelion to you. Yeah, never fully understood, but there's something meaningful you can take from it. Yeah, I agree. Mm-hmm.
The creation of serial experiments involves several key people, but the seed of the idea is an observation concerning the relationship between individuals and the faceless entity. There was no significance to focusing on the story. So to tell a story, it made sense to use the members of the production team who eventually also happened to be technically obsessed as well. So that the 90s saw the rise of the commercial internet, and it changed the way people could interact with each other on a global scale. Even though sites like Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram were still quite a ways off, and MySpace was coming to existence until 5 years after the series first premiered. The idea of social media was already proliferating in less centralized message boards, chat rooms, peer-to-peer servers. In fact, the phrase social media was coined in 1994 by a developer named Daryl, as he was working on Deez, a proto-social media environment that was meant to combine VR with text-based communication.
Whoa.
In much the same way that the Wire functions in the experiment plane, and in
Whoa.
many science functions sometime in the near future.
Oh, I'm sure.
Here we are, near 2025, still smacking our
We failed them.
ways in which the internet changed a person's perception, not only of itself, but of others, the origin of so,
Wow.
I wrote up a project document sometime. Looking through interviews, both online and the supplemental books that I mentioned earlier, it's clear that Serial Experiments Lane was a hugely collaborative. But who are these other weirdos? On the writing side of things, there was Chiaki Kona, sometimes credited as Chiaki J. The J comes from the biblical name John, a nod to his parents' church, though Konaka himself has stated he doesn't identify as Christian.
Who's getting plugged in? Plug me in.
Stated in an interview with the magazine Truth in the October 1st, 1998 issue that he and Konaka had crossed earlier on in their career, and Konaka was a well-known writer. As a scenario and scriptwriter, Konaka had previously worked on several Ultraman series,
Oh.
including Ultraman Tiga, which I mentioned in my video, Koichi Sudasen, since there's a lengthy reference to Ultraman Tiga in the Movement Center. Konaka would go on to write the original video animation, OVA series, Armitage the Third.
Oh my god, that took me back. I forgot that existed.
The Third Polymatrix was a staple of the Sci-Fi Channel's Saturday anime adaptation.
Oh my god.
Armitage the Third was part of my research.
Wow.
It had probably been about 25 years since I last seen it, and I had fond yet deep memories.
Yeah, God. I forgot that was
Its
a...
ideas and themes were
I forgot that was a thing.
Robotic life are interesting, and the art direction, visual, fantastic. The actual plot is pretty weak. I mean, Vods get pregnant. This economy. 1995. Konako wrote the live-action
Oh man.
series Alice 6, which was directed by his younger brother Kazuya. It concerns 6 models who were hired by a mysterious crew to pose for a photo shoot in the forest. The crew vanished during the shoot, and the girls find themselves pursued by a man in a big rabbit costume. And each episode sees them falling through several dreamlike areas. The series was part of a trend in Japan in the 80s and 90s called area code programming, wherein short series were created with shoestring budgets for local networks. Alice 6 was shot on location in Shizuoka Prefecture and aired only on local Shizuoka channels and some other local networks around. For a long time, it was considered lost media, but shout out to Gazi Rock on YouTube, who managed to dig it up. 11 of the 12 episodes. And
Wow.
the last episode is just a bonus recap segment, so I guess that's why. Episode 11. There's a link to the playlist of the English subtitled episodes in this video description if you want to check it out.
Wow.
It may or may not still be there. All 12 episodes.
1 year ago. It's not looking good.
Not great. It's low budget, nonsensical, and way too on the nose with its references to Lewis' adventure.
That figures, yeah.
Just because I said it's not great, though, doesn't mean I didn't enjoy it. Ready for many
That's good.
photo shoot montages set to C-tier mid-90s Japanese.
True.
This episode consists almost entirely of amateurish magic show performed for a group of younger kids, and everybody looks like they didn't rehearse the scene, just goofing around during a talent show or something. It's actually really charming.
Aw.
Konaka also had some experience in video games, having written visual novel slash rock, paper, scissors style turn-based fighting game, Alice in Cyberland, released on December 20th, 1986 for the PlayStation 1. I played Alice in Cyberland as part of my research for this video.
This guy went far.
It's not great. The world aren't very interesting, and the combat system is frustrating.
Turns out, it's not great.
I don't really have anything else to say about it. Not great, I didn't enjoy playing. There's also a 2-episode OVA series based on the game, but it didn't
The
fall
phrase of the year.
One thing that's interesting about Armitage Twitter, Alice 6, and Alice in Cyberland is that they all carry concepts that are reused frequently throughout. Chiefly the obsession with technology.
Hi, Rave Shaw. Good to see you, fam. How you doing? Good afternoon.
There are also other super
You were born after this and still played it? Really? Props to you. It does seem like it has a very cool, you know, visual theme.
A version of the Navi computer system that's so prominently used in the game was first
Oh, he did find some Easter eggs.
According to Konaka, he used that name for the devices. The name Arisu, the phonetic pronunciation of Alice
Right.
in Japanese, and one of Lane's classmates, Nisu, appears to be a favorite. You think there's another Alice in Wonderland references in the mid-90s? According to another footnote from Scenario Experiments, he first used the name Arisu in an episode he wrote for the 1994 live-action anthology horror series Gakko no Kaida, or School Ghost Stories. This episode was titled Tekyo High School, or Dream in High School. I did not watch this episode during my research because I couldn't find it. I found several of the films that spun off from this and an anime adaptation, but none of these involved Konaka, so I did manage to find a scan of the episode screenplay on what I can only assume is Konaka's personal website, konaka.com. That was last updated in 2010. And yeah, you can tell this site was built in 1997 and just there's screenplays
Wow.
for 2 more Gakko no Kaidan episodes that Konaka wrote, as well as various other screenplays,
Wow.
including one he wrote for the Big O audio drama CD. He even wrote a scenario for an Alice in Cyberland 2 game, which was never made. Part 2 of this scenario is subtitled The Seventh Protocol. Those who've seen the serial
I watch Sayu streams whenever they're live. Turns out, they're pretty great. Thank you, Reiska.
Self-describes it in his footnote. The Seventh Protocol is introduced. The name Judy, Chisa Yomoda, and Eita were first used in the 60s.
Oh wow.
Adisu, Judy, and Deka were then used as the names in the
Oh.
Watching and reading some of the different incarnations of these characters, I can say that there are some similar traits that one up with each version, but they're not meant to be the same character or create any kind of difference. Instead, it's simply that he likes using the same names over. For Lane's artwork and design, Ueda found Abe, who was a university. Ueda found his homepage while just browsing the internet, and contacted him to see if he'd be interested in being the lead artist on this new project. Abe didn't hesitate to take the job, even though he had hardly any experience drawing manga at the time, let alone drawing the same character over and over again. And it was saying that he'd never worked on a game or TV series. It turned out to be a perfect fit, though, and Abe not only designed almost all aspects of the visual presentation, from characters, machines, devices, to environment, placing, but he also gave his own ideas for character art.
Jesus.
In every sense of the word, he became an integral part of the production, even taking on the role of PM.
Oh my god.
Serial Experiments Lane would launch
Bro, cooked.
a successful career throughout the early 2000s, where he would go on to create the series
Hi Bonnet Renmei. Oh my god. I was gonna say, I'm like, the series, the styles are exactly the same. I was like, oh yeah, you know, this style looks very similar, you know, to some stuff. And Technolize. Wow. Dude, no, yeah. It is the same as Hi Bonnet Renmei. Wow.
That last one reunited right. All of these series
What
were produced by
a guy.
Junji Nakahara was chosen as director for the serial experiment. Having worked
Wow.
on the previous pioneer Noel Not Digital. Noel Not Digital is another strange operating system-based mixed media product released for the PlayStation 1 in 1996. It had two sequels, Noel L'Année, which is French for Noel, and Kumina,
I actually think I've heard of that one.
released on PlayStation 1, and Noel 3 on Saturn, with an enhanced port, Noel 3, Mission on the Line, released later on for PlayStation 1.
Yeah, right. Hi Bonnet, right?
Not digital lineage for dating. However,
Ah.
unlike most Japanese dating sites where you interact with interest person, in Noel you make video calls with 3 girls that you met during summer break with the hope of having one
Oh,
of them
cute.
propose to you by the end of the year. So it's like a long distance dating.
Mmm.
It's a complex game. By receiving messages and progressing through conversations with girls, you learn their interests and their schedules.
Oh.
Clock can be against the will.
Oh.
You need to call the girls at the right time of day. Otherwise, you'll get their answer.
Uh-oh.
They have their own busy.
Wow.
Sometimes you need to wait for them to call you. While talking to them.
Wow. I like the UI a lot.
Since everything is happening in real time,
You have to catch the topics. Oh my god.
just like
That's crazy.
bring up something about broach a topic at the wrong time or just don't talking. You may get irritated, even hang up. You
Damn.
live the highlights of your own misery. Messing up the conversation.
Right? True.
Unfortunately, yet unsurprisingly, given the amount of dialogue and interplay, it's never received the fan
Yeah. Oh, did you really Kunamochi? That's nice. Wow.
Instead, has you hacking different security cameras inside the school,
Huh.
which has been taken over by a group of techno-terrorists.
Wow.
You need to guide the other safety. Interesting note, Yutaro Nakamura, director of the serial experiment anime, directed the movie portion of Noel 3. Anyway, Junji Nakahara is credited as the planner and gameplay director on the first game. And after messing around with this thing, it's easy to see how the serial experiment Lane game came out the way it did. There were a few other key members of the creative team that were more heavily involved in the serial experiments linked to anime, so I'll talk about them. As I said earlier, Serial Experiments Lane was originally conceived as a video game.
Yeah, yeah, wow.
From the outset, the creators knew they were using the term game only loosely.
Mmm.
Very, very loosely.
Wow. That is incredible. Yeah, deep dives indeed. Otaku got so much practice talking to women in the 90s, yeah, and early 2000s, and we still fucked it up. I know, right? Yeah, this is really cool. I will add this to our continue to watch later thing. I will definitely say that we will continue it another time. Unfortunately, tonight though, I do have a dentist appointment pretty early, so I'm gonna try to nap a little bit before I have to go to that. Oh, hello, good morning.
Good morning, Sayu and Sincronites. Serial experiments.
Yeah.
Haven't heard that name in years.
I know, right?
I remember having a VHS tape recording of it years ago, which conveniently had the infamous 9/11 headline. Crazy, right? No idea what happened to it.
Crazy indeed. Thank you for the 5, my dude. I appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out today. Sorry I was kind of dead today. Again, Brent had a weird candy and it was just like kicked my ass. I don't know, it was really weird. But I will see you guys tomorrow night. And we will be back for our collab tomorrow. Hopefully I'll be in better shape. Oh boy. It has been a rough start of the week so far, but that's okay. It'd be like that sometimes. I feel like the last the last several stream days have been kind of rough in terms of like my, hopes and my goals and expectations, but it'd be like that sometimes. Hopefully it is a temporary thing, but it's painful. It's painful sometimes. So, we'll hopefully tomorrow will be better. Hopefully. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. Aw, thank you. I appreciate that, Raiska. I'm happy to see any semblance of you guys at all. Thank you guys for, just coming around to see me, see us. Just stop by and say hi. Even if it's not for very long, I hope that means a lot to me. Thank you guys for making me feel like I've, still got a place here every single day. Even though I question that every day, I always go, man, I wonder when it's gonna end. I wonder when it'll all be over kind of thing. Or I wonder when my luck will run out. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. I pulled a good fortune stick today. It said I'd be like, what was I forgot what the stick said, but it was like, oh, you'll be like rich and successful kind of thing. And I was like, surely. I don't know. It was kind of nice. Kind of nice to see. Aw, thank you, Christopher. Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, definitely, Lexi. Definitely. But yeah, thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you for letting me have a nice... thank you for having a nice chill day with me today. I really appreciate it. Hopefully, tomorrow will be better. Alright. I'm gonna nap, probably unpack more boxes tomorrow. I keep saying I was gonna do it. I didn't get to do it this weekend, but yeah, I gotta unpack more boxes. Oh boy, I've got so many boxes. 28 boxes. Well, I mean, I'm down like, I got rid of like maybe 5? Or was it 4? It's not very many. But I'm working on it. Sheesh. Thank you so much though, guys. Really appreciate y'all. Thank you for being here. I'll see you guys, tomorrow, 9:30. 9:30 for our collab. Gonna ask if it's okay to mix the references of both your designs for fan art. Oh, yeah, totally. Yeah, I'd love to see it, Kyubi. Thank you so much for asking. I really appreciate that. I really look forward to seeing your guys' fan art, and it's always a huge honor whenever you guys consider it, so thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah, no, thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you again. I really appreciate you guys. Hehe. See you later. Sayonara! Until tonight. 9:30 PDT. Bye-bye, guys. See you later. Teehee.